boom. Vote.
How's it going, Acephalus? Good, good, good. A lot of work, but good. How's it going for you? Nice, you're close to Hydra Task. Yeah, it's really fun. It's a fun boss and very good XP. Cristian, ¿todo bien? Oh man, I feel so bad for him. It's probably the scam of the feathers. And this scam of the feathers, it's very common, and you wouldn't be surprised how much max players participate on that. So, for example, let me explain you how the feathers. I call it the feather scam because it's that dumb that it involves stupid items that you'll never suspect. So basically, how does the feather scam work? That's how I call it. Okay, so you're at the G and you have like, I don't know, like expensive gear, at least an expensive item. So a guy approaches to you like, you know, like any scammer, he talks to you and say, hey dude, nice shadow. Oh, thank you. Dude, I'm running low on feathers. I'm on my buying limit. Can you buy me some? You know, it's feathers, it's nothing. So you're like, oh yeah, sure. You buy him the feathers and he overpays you. Like, I don't know how much is the amount for maximum feathers on the G buying limit. So you buy it, he gives you like, I don't know, 100k profit. And he leaves you at it. And on the same day or the next day, depending how desperate the scammer is, it's gonna be like, bro, what are you doing? And you're like, I don't know, Inferno, TOA, whatever. And the guy will tell you, hey man, I don't know, I'm doing PVM, but I found a guy at the G that is trying to scam me. Let's go to the PvP world, and he's dropping his stuff and we pick it. So you pick some of the loot, maybe like a DFS or something stupid. And basically he starts saying, oh dude, that's great, you keep the loot. This is really good. We can make a lot of money together. Hey, listen, he's gonna drop some big, I don't know, Elishan or Sight or whatever on the ground, but he needs you to show him at least a Tumuken on a supposed safe place, let's say Fishing Guild or Lumbridge or something. And basically you show him that, but the moment that you trade him, he lures you from the edge or something, TVs you, and pretty much kills you. And it's a dumb scam, but it works because they first give you a touch of the loot, which is probably like 20 mil, 10 mil, I don't know. And basically, yeah, that's how the scam works. And it's really good. It's really good. Like, they social engineer you because there's more like 2 people or 3. The scammer that is dropping stuff is fake. And there's like 2 or 3 people involved. And sometimes they try to convince you on Discord to give them stuff, and then they try to scam you again, telling you, oh dude, don't worry, you lost your stuff, give me your stuff and we can gamble it on a DM or something. And they try to get everything off you. Sí, es que un amigo dice que perdió todo en el Wilderness. Entonces le estaba explicando cómo esos scams de Wilderness de mundos PvP funcionan. Que llega alguien y te dice, ¿me ayudas a comprar plumas? Vos le compras y te dice, uy, muchas gracias, y te paga más de la cuenta por lo que le compras, que son items tontos. Y después te dice, mira, hay un scammer dropeando varas en un mundo PvP. Vos vas, lo recoges, y es muy poco, pero el muchacho que está haciendo el scam te dice, quédatelo. Ah, mira, es que está otra vez escameando a otra persona o la misma persona. Como no te conoce a vos o no te vio a vos, acompáñame a este mundo y recoge las cosas, pero tenés que llevar cosas caras para que la persona dropee cosas caras. Entonces te hacen como salir de una, no sé, como en un lugar específico, te sacan de un lugar seguro y te atacan y te matan y te quitan todo. Así es como funciona ese scam. My buddy said he was standing at the bank. Someone got him to move a couple of times, something. Then they push him with dragon spec. Yeah, it is just like that, dude. It is just like that. Usually they tell you, trade me, I got some good stuff, and you trade them, and they lure you outside, and then you get D spear or C spear and TV or whatever in a multi-zone, and that's it. Sí, ese scam es muy común, Cristian. No, lo peor es que mucha gente que hace esos scams lo vende el dinero o lo apuesta y los banean igual. Entonces como que no sé qué tanto dinero pueden hacer ellos, o sea, pero siempre agarran a alguien. Exactly, dude. I think I saw a clip of a guy that, for example, he was streaming death matches, you know, that they go on full Darox or Whip or whatever. And basically somebody came on his Twitch chat and said, hey, dude, can you DM this 200 million for me? And said, yeah, dude, no problem. Are you sure? Yeah, just... and the guy gave him the 200 million, okay? And you're like, Posina, yeah. And you're like, okay, that's pretty odd. Why would he give me 200 million to gamble for him if I'm not even his friend or he doesn't even know me? It's like if somebody comes here and tells me, hey, dude, you want to gamble 200 million for me? And I'll be like, well, I will say no. Because I'll be like, if I lose them, I don't want to owe anybody. If I lose my money, it is my money, not yours. Anyways, the guy says, oh, add me. Okay, he adds the guy. And look at this scam, dude. Look at this scam. It was crazy. YouTube suggested that clip for me. So the guy adds the guy that it's DMing. And I don't know why, but the guy that was DMing had all his money on him and he went to his house because, you know, in your house, you're secure. But he didn't know that when you have somebody on your friend list, any person on your friend list can access your house, right? So basically he goes to his house and enters his house and he's like regaining spec or something. And there's a guy in full Ancestral there trying to kill him, but when the guy in Ancestral kills him, obviously he won't lose anything. But when he dies, he appears outside his house, right? And basically he appears outside of his house and there's a guy in full Torba trying to spec him out for his 9 billion. So basically it was a scam of two people. Somebody acting as a friend like, hey, DM this 200 million for me. And he was like, okay, with this I can access his house, kill him. He'll appear outside with his 9 billion, completely naked, and somebody in Torba can actually kill him. He didn't die, but dude, imagine the scam. Like, it's pretty new, and I bet it has worked before. Like, if I'm DMing and I'm not very well known, somebody's gonna try to pull that trick on me. It's just insane. Limpio te refieres a que no hay mucha gente, ¿verdad, Ezequiel? Exactly, dude, exactly. Exactly. For example, dude, I went like Tear of Blood with a guy and I'm completely I don't trust anybody. That's how I view everybody on game. Like, maybe I can trust somebody, but he was like, oh, come to Tear of Blood, and I look him up, he is in a PvP world. I'm like, dude, I'm not getting into a PvP world. Oh no, it's just that I have better ping here. I was like, I don't care. If you want to Tear of Blood with me, we're going to a normal world. If you have high ping there, I don't care. And he was like, no, you know, here is safe when we're inside. I'm like, I don't care. Dude, I don't care. I'm not going to a PvP world. Even I have to check that. Like, if you're actually in a PvP world when you tell me to come. Like I said, I don't know if his intentions was luring me, but I was like, dude, I'm not going to a PvP world. I know that the logic that on PvP worlds there's less people, therefore the ping is better. But I have access to 2200 worlds, so I don't really need to use PvP worlds. But, you know, it's just dumb. I have to look up people to see if they are actually on a PvP world. That is so ridiculous. Because he told me, come to Theater of Blood. I was like, nope, you're on a PvP world. Either exit that place or we cancel the Theater of Blood. I don't know what were his intentions, but I told him I'm never coming to a PvP world to do anything. So either get out of there or don't Theater of Blood with me. Ah, bueno, pero puedes hacer dinero, Ezequiel. Te dije que estaba vacío, yo te dije. Este muchacho destructo fue y no había nadie, te lo dije. Revenants hoy en día está totalmente vacío. Se están volando todos los bots. Bien por uno. Bien por uno. A mí me gustaría hacer una hora de Revenants normal, ¿verdad? No de PvP porque no soy bueno. Pero, ¿verdad? Exactly. And even when you get the notice that you're entering a PvP world, sometimes, you know, we do things like we do on Windows that we don't read anything and we just say, yes, okay, take me there. And then if you go to Theater of Blood, I don't know what's the safe zone there or whatever. And then you get a KO and, you know, where's the friendship there? You know? Exactly. I don't know, dude. For example, I trust just a few people that tell me to come to my world, but I still look it up. I still look it up because I'm like, yeah, dude, you're not gonna get anything from me. And if I go to any world, I'm completely, let's say, naked on the game, and I don't have anything on me. So, yeah. But yeah, the guy told me, no, it's still on PvP worlds, I have better ping. I'm like, I have better ping on 2200 worlds. I'm like, I could tell you, yeah, just get everything on 99 or basic 90s and you can come. Like, dude, you know, that's not how we do it. Yeah, you can never be too careful with people. And these scammers roam on Twitch and on YouTube. Well, on YouTube, no. There's not a lot of scammers on YouTube, at least. I mean, on live videos, no. But on comment section, yes. But on Twitch, Kick, there's a lot of scammers, dude. There's a lot of scammers, and they're just waiting for that perfect moment to take everything from you. Like trying to befriend you and say, oh yeah, this guy is really dumb. We can get, you know, the items from him. He only PVMs. He knows nothing about PvP. And a lot of max players are like that, but my rule is, if I don't PvP, I don't go to PvP worlds, you know? Yeah, for 100 mil, that's absolutely nothing. That's what, like, I don't know, a few days on board cap. It's still, dude. Still, like when people run away on a split of TOA, whatever, when they said that they wouldn't run, a friend of mine, she told me that there's people on her clan that they're like, oh yeah, let's go to TOA, let's go Theater of Blood, let's split, and as soon as they get something, they leave the clan and they join another clan, and they keep doing that over and over until they get a purple. They move to a different clan over and over. That's why I don't like clans. Because I think most of those clans, or 80% of them, there's always some sort of a scam going on, like item lending, like, oh, you're my brother, you know, lend me your TiVo, you know, what's the harm in that? Or even lend me, I don't know, a Fang or something, and they run away, because they have done it many times. Él dice tu RuneScape name, Ezequiel. Ah, bueno, está bien. Sí, puedes hacer dinero en Revenants y también en Anti-PK, Ezequiel, pero está muy muerto Revenants. Literal. Yo creo que están volando muchos bots. Yeah, and that's the main reason why, dude. Since I was like 15, I was like, dude, I have to play OSRS by myself. I have to learn everything by myself. I cannot rely on others because eventually they either turn on you, or there is a conflict, or they run away. It's very hard to find, I wouldn't say loyal people, but people that have integrity. That is very hard to find. And if your PVMing relies on others, your content relies on others, uh, I don't feel comfortable like my money relies on others, you know? I feel more comfortable to say I can do this by myself at the time I want, and I don't have to wake up anybody or disturb anybody or schedule with anybody. I can do it by myself. So that's why when I get 1,000 cases, I want to get better at TOA, get my yellow gem, and eventually do those things solo on a higher level. But yeah, you know. Nice. Pero que no te deja subir el short. O creo que hay una parte en el estudio de YouTube que te dice subir un short. Es el efecto grabación. Sí, Nicaragua es frontera de norte y Panamá es frontera sur. Sí, es que los scammers son muy buenos, Ezequiel, se les dice ahora ingenieros sociales. Los ingenieros sociales son muy buenos en identificar tus debilidades, ¿cómo decir? Leerte, digamos, como que ayer vos estás muy cansado. Entonces yo te abordo, por ejemplo, ¿verdad? Y te digo, ay, ¿qué estás haciendo, verdad? Digamos que nos conozcamos, no sé, en Edgeville. Y yo te digo, ¿qué estás haciendo? Que estás culiado. Y vos me dices, no, ando en Revenants. Y yo, qué bien, qué bien. ¿Y qué? ¿Cómo te va? Bien, bien, por dicha. Y yo me pongo así todo amable con vos y te empiezo a decir, ¿os hace mucho piquen? Sí, hago un montón. Y es bueno, sí, soy buenísimo. O sea, ¿verdad? Hay gente que tiene el ego hasta la cabeza y entonces te empiezan a decir, sí, yo soy muy bueno, a mí se me hace muy fácil o cualquier estupidez, ¿verdad? Y entonces vos ahí agregas a la persona te empieza a hablar bonito, te dice, mira, encontré un muchacho fuera de Ferox, por ejemplo, en Max Gear y parece que está AFK, por ejemplo. Tráete un par de claws, ¿verdad? Por ejemplo, y vamos a matarlo. Nos vamos mitad y mitad. Y vos decís, pucha, sí, lo veo, ahí está. Entonces digamos que vos, o sea, sabes de P-Game, pero tal vez no mucho. O eres una simple persona que hace Revenants, ¿verdad? Y dice, uy, mae, imagínate, el mae tiene full Virtus, tiene lo más caro, mae, un Arcane, lo que sea, tiene lo más caro. Y a vos se te nublan el pensamiento, dices, imagínate que lo matemos y sean como 600 millones, 300 para cada uno y más a mí, porque si yo lo mato, yo me quedo la plata, digamos que yo quiero salir corriendo con ella. Entonces yo te digo, mira, lo que yo voy a hacer, por ejemplo, te digo, yo le voy a hacer teleblock, ¿verdad? Te digo. Y vos le pegas con los claws, trae tu mejor melee gear o lo que sea y mátalo. Pero la persona que le hizo supuestamente teleblock, el muchacho de Virtus, es amigo del muchacho de Virtus. Entonces lo que hace ese mae es que te pone en una zona de multi o te hace teleblock y literalmente no te deja escapar, te smitea y te quita todo. Entonces eso es como dices vos, la parte sucia, porque son lurers, son scammers, pero que piensan sus estafas dependiendo de qué está haciendo la persona. Si yo estoy matando a Borcat, van a decir, más este más es un idiota, está matando a Borcat. Seguro no conoce mucho el juego. Ven tus high scores y dicen, sí, esta persona no sabe mucho tampoco de PvM, tampoco se nota que sepa mucho de PvP. Y esa es la víctima perfecta. Los scammers son muy buenos para identificar a sus víctimas, me explico. Entonces pueden agarrar a una persona maxiada con buen gear y bombardearlo de tantas cosas como hacen las teorías de conspiración, bombardearte de tantas cosas que cosas así, ¿verdad? Y vos, o sea, lo que no harías normalmente con un ingeniero social lo haces. Por presión, por distracciones, por un montón de cosas. Sí, exacto, exactamente, pero digamos, el ingeniero social es así. Va buscando a sus víctimas, identifica a sus víctimas y dice, esta es la víctima perfecta, mírelo. Tiene platilla, pero no es saber mucho del juego, etcétera, etcétera. Y hay gente que es así. Careful, did your friend quit after that, or he is just rebuilding the rebuild? Vos puedes hacer Revenant sin TPK, Ezequiel. Como te digo, puede ser que hagas buen dinero, puede ser que, no sé, el anti-PK te salga mal. No sé. Ah, sí, deben ser trillones, ni siquiera estamos hablando de billones, deben ser trillones. Porque digamos, si vos te das cuenta, Borcat está vacío, significa que esa granja de bots de Borcat o era de algo, de así como así, de personas, de la misma persona o de varias personas, pero cuando se volaron esa granja de bots de Borcat, los huesos subieron a lo loco, entonces puede ser que tal vez una sola persona o como dos o tres personas eh, no sé, corrían esa granja, pero debe ser, sí, eran trillones, o sea, no estamos hablando de billones. No, I didn't do it. Maybe I can do it on the weekend or something. That axe isn't so good, right? It's just like it's between a dragon simi and a whip, right? So I didn't see like a reason why I should do it. Um, Stuff like that. Did you do it? Nice, man. What was your personal best when you were trying? Ah, that's really good. Mm, it's not really good, right? That axe.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, you're right. You're right. If it has a very common trait, it might fall below the million. You're right. I got max range now at Justicia, 45 watt, and Eldritch. Yeah, it is good enough. The ward is good, but if you're using ward, you can use the Justiciar helm, maybe even Guardian boots, because your magic won't be so disturbed by because of the eliteness fortified. All right, 45. Okay, amazing. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, if it's like mid-game stuff, then it's not incredible. So I guess the best thing you can do is like farm it. But if it's 1 in 800, how fast can you kill those whatever things that drop it? Maybe you can make a few mils the first week and then it's gonna drop. But you know, I don't know, people were making like such big expectations about that, like, oh my god, this axe is gonna be so good. But usually you notice that if a lot of people, when I was in the morning, like turning on my computer and I noticed that nobody on Twitch was using it, you know that it's not good, because people on Twitch, they do whatever is trendy. So I was like, yeah, if nobody is even talking about it or doing streams with it, then it's not even worth my time. Because people are, you know, they over exaggerate content and items and everything. So I was like, if they're not like actively saying, oh my god, this is a life-changing thing, like when the Soul Reaper came out and it was very overpowered, then it's not good. But I mean, Jagex said it was a weapon between the Dragon Simi and the Whip, so I was like, it's not gonna be great. Unless it has some special effect or crazy spec that makes it better than a lot of weapons, but you know, since it doesn't, then it's not something that I'm interested. I can do the quest on the wiki, and hopefully it's on the quest helper. If not, I will just read the wiki. It looks really short, so yeah. Let's see. Ah. Oh, weird. There we go.
Close your eyes.
I don't know that ward, how good it is defensive-wise compared to like Crystal Shield, but I guess it must be better because it's like a better version of the what's it called, the Spectral, right? No, Spectral, no, Arcane. Yeah, so it must be better, right? I don't know defensive-wise. I never had an Elitness fortified, so I wouldn't know. So that's why I was like, voy para leer eso. Oh, and thanks for the follow, by the way, Message. For some reason, my audio was misbehaving. I didn't get the notification, but thanks for the follow. Es que acuérdate que el Saldur no obtiene ningún bono con Crystal, solo el Bofa. El Saldur no funciona así. Okay. Okay, good. The fact that you have the Eliteness Ward 45, then you have a lot of magic bonus, so you can use things like a Guardian Boots and, you know, and you'll be fine because even when you lose -2 magic, you will have a lot of defense. Is your plan taking the entire Justicia or just Justicia Helm? Okay. I never done it with Justicia, but I heard people say that it's very easy on wave 50 or something. Sí, no, si el Saldur funcionara con Crystal, sería el Saldur sería la mejor arma de Slash de todo el juego. Es más, sería el mejor arma de todo el juego. Porque literalmente destrozaría todo. Por eso no le pusieron eso, porque si el Saldur hiciera eso, olvídese, dicho, no quedaría arma que pueda superar al Saldur. Sería como un Fang sin nerfear cuando apenas salió. Qué curioso, ¿verdad? Porque el Saldur no ocupa más nivel, pero... Y supongo que bien para la gente que no pueda comprarse una Saldur, por dicha. Claro, como es tan fácil de conseguir, ahorita esa arma seguro va a caer en menos de 1 millón, pero me alegra que hayan pensado en la comunidad para ver un arma. Tal vez, seguro si alguien se queja que el Saldur es más débil, seguro la nerfean, seguro, man. Hey man, how is it? I'm doing good, you? How's the Inferno attempts on the Pure going? Dude, I had a lot of work. I wasn't able to look at Twitch, not even on lunch break. It doesn't matter what people call you, dude. I still have a lot of people that say, oh, you suck, you don't speedrun this thing. And usually are people with, I would say, a lot of personal problems. Because, you know, people that attack small streamers, they don't have the courage or the balls to go on a big stream to say that. Because they're just fanboys, usually. Like, oh my god, please love me, here's my money, you're such a big streamer, you're my hero. But they go to small streams like, you know, like mine, like yours, and they'll be just attacking you for no reason to try to put your confidence down when they don't even have a cape. So, you know, it is facts. You know, when you attack somebody for no reason, it's because you have a lot of personal problems. Maybe your life is bad. Maybe you don't have a job. Maybe your job sucks. Maybe your life sucks. Maybe you're a lonely person. Maybe you have mental issues. But no sane person go around on any streaming place to attack you for no reason. If they attack you and they don't even know you or anything, they just attack you based on your gameplay or something, you know that they don't have a very happy life. It's funny because there was a psychological study about like what type of people believe in the weirdest and dumbest conspiracy, and it usually says that for people to believe that, they usually don't have any like close friends, or they have a lot of mental problems, or their life is very unsuccessful, or they don't have, or they see themselves as insignificant, so they become part of something big that is completely ridiculous, you know, like, oh, you know, QAnon theories, or the earth is flat movement, or and all of this moronic stuff. So they usually ask like, what type of people join to these things, and the answer was very lonely men that have mental problems, or they don't have any close friends, or they have a very sad life. So yeah, if you want to start streaming, are you gonna start streaming here so I can follow you back? How can I? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. I'll just follow you back just in case that you start streaming. But yeah, there's always people that, you know, they will question you no matter if you're good at what you do. They will tell you, oh yeah, but you don't do it at this guy, so you're not good. There's always people like that. But again, since a lot of these streaming services are not for entertainment, quote unquote, it's usually to, well, it was for entertainment, but a lot of people use it to find like their spiritual or whatever guide they are missing in their lives, and, you know, to find like a role model, and they idolize this person. They become part of like a cult without even knowing, and the streamer doesn't do anything about it. It doesn't tell them, dude, just be yourself, you don't need to give me money or anything. No, you give me money, oh, you're good, man, you're my best friend. So it's really shameful because a lot of people don't have integrity, and they just like milking their supporters like nothing, and they don't care about them. Uh, 920. 920 yesterday. During the middle of an update, I had to stop, but I left myself on chat. There we go. You know what's also good, Papa? The YouTube streaming is really good. There's not a lot of trolls like there is on Twitch. So yeah. Okay, great. You can find a lot of nice people on YouTube. Livestream comments, there's a lot of scammers with livestream. YouTube has a better control because since it asks you for a Gmail, and with Gmail you have to verify yourself with a phone number, it has better control of its users. Ah, dude. Pero no está muy cara, o sea, 1.8 está muy barata. Si es mejor que el Saldor, créeme, Cristian, la van a nerfear. Porque van a decir, porque el Saldor vale tanto y es peor que un arma que es, ¿me entiendes? A menos que tenga no sé, unos game ticks super lentos o algo así. Pero puede ser que la nerfeen, como todo en este juego. Ah, es de 5 ticks, con razón, bicho. Claro. El Sarlor le hace out DPS. Si eso ahora fuera de 4, estaría como en 300 millones. Ah, sí, no, man. Jamás. Sí, no. El Sarlor le hace out DPS por un vergazo. El Sarlor es tome, tome, tome. Sí, no, no. Sí, el Sarlor le hace out DPS completamente. Porque no estamos hablando de un fan, man. El fan es completamente imparable. Pero sí, no, no. O sea, no. Le hace un out DPS enorme, bicho. I do stream on the 3 things, Pop, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. So far, the one that I like the most has been YouTube. I don't know, it feels like there's less scammers. But again, you know, Twitch has a lot of bots. Kick, I only encountered 1 bot so far. But, yeah. Yo decía, no la pueden poner en 4 game ticks, bicho, sería una estupidez. Que tiene la misma velocidad de un fan, pero no tiene su... ¿Cómo se llama? No tiene el poder que tiene la fan, man. La fan es... ¿Verdad? Está a otro nivel, con todo y que ha sido nerfeada. Es el arma, creo que más útil para todo. PvMing, entrenar. Pero bueno. Todo bien. Tal vez haga el quest el fin de semana y busque una para probarla nada más, pero nada más. Pero si el saldo de hacer un tick más rápido, totalmente destruye eso. El saldo lo que pasa es que es muy preciso. Yo la llevo a Bardorbis y o sea, un bicho no se queda atrás. Ahora, ¿cómo será esa H en Bardorbis? No sé, me gustaría averiguarlo. Nice. 54. I almost died yesterday on wave 35. The game lag, I guess, prior to the update. And I almost died. It was insane. The game froze and then the major was dead. But good thing I camped my prayer. Maybe the game is trying to tell you to buy lottery tickets for that number. I don't know, dude. That's a very low possibility. Oh, I'm gonna lose that pillar. Yeah. At least when I you know, when I was when the game lagged on 35, dude, I had this on. Oh. And was it the game or was it your connection? Alright, 56. Oh, I have the ranger on the right. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Hang on, I just wanna kill this rune dragon and then just that I'm on my rune dragon out, but for some reason this rune dragon is immortal, so I'm just waiting him for this rune dragon to die, and then I can actually take on the major. Hang on. Go. There we go. There we go. I don't like being that low HP when I'm facing a major, because one mistake and I'm done. So I'm gonna leech this guy a little bit. Exacto. Exacto. Me sorprendería, Christian, que saquen un arma que supere al Saldor y que valga 10 veces menos, ¿me entiendes? Si Jagex hiciera eso, te lo juro que habría una revuelta en la comunidad Iron Man, en la comunidad PvM. En PvP no les importa tanto, pero habría una revuelta, literal. Si no puede sacar un Iron que sea tan barato y que le parta o sea, le parta todo a todas las armas, ¿verdad? Entonces, si no. Yo ya sabía, yo dije, no tiene que ser tan buena para costar tan poco. Es un arma entre un whip y un simi, entonces no puede ser tan bueno. Puede ser un poco mejor, pero que uno diga qué bruto, qué arma, no. It's just that I was on the last skill of the Rune Dragon on the trip, but the Rune Dragon wouldn't die, dude, and I was like, oh my god. Pero como te digo, sí, o sea, si sacaran así como algo que supera el Saldor con algo tan barato, no creas, todo el mundo se enojaría. A mí me da igual, ¿verdad? O sea, me da igual. A mí me gusta el Saldor, me parece un arma muy bonita, pero todo bien. ¿Qué tal? Oh, that last hit was my last hope. I was like, if I don't kill him there, I'm gonna have a hard time. But there we go. No hay... No, Héctor, no es ir de mal en peor. Es que hoy uno llega a SOC y el día siguiente no pasa de Wave 50. Así es esta vara. Yo se lo he dicho a varias gente. O sea, el Inferno es una prueba psicológica, no es una prueba de habilidad, es una prueba psicológica. Se puede con la presión y contra el priorizar qué es importante en el run. Puede usted agarrar soluciones creativas, puede alternar las cosas que se le tiran, puede ir contra constantes decepciones de que llegas a un wave boy y a la semana ya no vuelves a llegar. Por eso el mercado negro de esta cosa es tan grande, porque es una decepción tras otra, madre, literal. Parece estar hablando ahí con la ex, madre, es literalmente eso, una decepción tras otra. Cuesta mucho llegar al punto donde uno diga, madre, sí, yo puedo matar, o yo puedo llegar a este wave siempre. Cuesta. Are you gonna try Inferno today, Renz? Oh, the guy that we were watching that I suggested him the Guardian Boots and Suffering, he got the cape apparently. Because I think today he was doing TOA and I saw the cape on his inventory. So I guess the advices that we both gave him between, you know, tank more, I guess it worked, but I think he already had it on his pocket. So good for him. Good for him. Sí, no, el Inferno es una decepción tras otra, literal. No es una cosa tanto de habilidad, es una cosa de persistencia y priorizar ciertas cosas. Por eso a mí me gusta comparar esto con el Corrupted Gauntlet. El Corrupted Gauntlet te pone a prueba más de qué quiere hacer, DPS y arriesgarse, o jugar seguro y conseguir el kill. ¿Qué quiere hacer usted? Usted está consciente de cuánto tiempo le sobra para X, Y o Z. Y o sea, mucha gente no. O sea, mucha gente agarra y dice, ah, no, bicho, yo Corrupted Gauntlet no me gusta. El tiempo no me alcanza. Yo entiendo, mae. Créame, yo entiendo. Yo he estado en el Corrupted Gauntlet bastante tiempo y créame que es una prueba de persistencia. Entonces créame, mae, que yo sé, como yo les digo, yo he estado ahí y yo sé cómo se siente perder después de varias veces hacer lo mismo. Y usted dice, mae, yo hice esto ayer y yo lo saqué. La hora pasada yo saqué un kill y no puedo ahora sacar ninguno. El Corrupted Gauntlet es lo mismo cuando uno está aprendiendo. El mal RNG en los cuartos. Por eso yo digo a gente más, si le gusta Corrupted Gauntlet, le va a gustar el Inferno. Yeah, true. But it's a game, but you put effort and time, so, you know, you expect to be a little bit better compensated than that garbage. Sí. No, digamos, yo me estoy tratando de acordar las primeras veces que yo hice el Inferno, bicho, yo me moría y yo me iba a dormir así agotado mentalmente. Yo estaba agotado el día siguiente mentalmente diciendo, madre, ¿qué pasa si nunca lo puedo sacar? ¿Qué pasa si las waves que yo llegué a SOC fueron suerte? ¿Cuántas veces voy a tener que hacer esto hasta que me salga otra wave con suerte? ¿O qué pasa si yo estoy haciendo todo mal? Y uno se cuestiona un montón por eso mismo. Exactamente por eso mismo. El Inferno tiene ese efecto sobre usted, mae. Usted falla una cosa y ya usted se cuestiona todo, literal, mae. Es un efecto muy poderoso, mae. Es como cuando, no sé, ustedes, no sé, saben andar en patineta y saben hacer un montón de trucos. Yo no sé andar en patineta. Pero digamos, ustedes saben andar en patineta, ¿verdad? Y saben hacer un montón de trucos y alguien le dice, mae, hágame, no sé cuál es el truco más fácil. Un ollie es. Que solo levantar como la patineta, mae. Y usted dice, sí, claro, mae, ya le hago el ollie. Y se cae y usted dice, uy, bicho, entonces como yo hice trucos todo este tiempo, ¿será que, o sea, nunca los hice bien? ¿O será que yo soy muy malo y nunca nadie me dijo nada? O sea, y ustedes ya empiezan con la mente conspiratoria de que, ¿será que yo nunca fui bueno en esto? ¿Será que, o sea, que tal vez yo siempre he sido mierda en esta hora y nadie me dijo nada? ¿Me entiendes? O sea, ya usted empieza a hacer cerebro o a hacer como imaginación de cosas que no están ahí. Y ya ustedes empiezan a psicosear de, madre, tal vez yo nunca fui bueno, tal vez, no sé, un montón de cosas, no sé, un montón de cosas que no tienen sentido, pasan por su cabeza y todo el mundo, o sea, y ustedes están como, madre, ¿qué pasa si, no sé, yo nunca he sido bueno y a mí solo me dan apoyo mis amigos y mis papás y en realidad nunca he sido bueno en esto, bicho? ¿Qué pasa si, no sé, si todo el mundo está mintiendo? ¿Entiendes? El Inferno tiene esa vara. Se pierde una vez en algo que usted ha hecho varias veces, digamos, como que yo me muero aquí en Wave 60. Y digo, bicho, madre, pero yo tengo 920 kills, o sea, fueron suerte. O sea, obviamente no, pero si ustedes no tienen ni un KC, ustedes dicen, madre, yo he llegado a 63, yo he llegado a SOC, yo me he dado con los miles, con casi los bursts enteros, ¿por qué me muero en esto? Madre, son micro distracciones, son, no sé, estar cansado, estar estresado, mae, es eso. No es el hecho de que uno sea bueno o malo, es que, o tal vez un mal wave, un error en alternación, mae. Son muchas cosas, por eso yo les digo, el Inferno tiene ese poder sobre ustedes que los hace pensar que ustedes no son buenos. Y en realidad ustedes sí son buenos, solo que literalmente el Inferno los desanima. Por eso yo le digo a la gente, madre, el Inferno no es para cualquiera. Tiene que tener no solo persistencia, pero usted tiene que tener bastante confianza en que lo que usted está haciendo está bien. Y no solo eso, madre, creer en usted mismo cuesta. ¿Por qué? Por la misma cosa que yo hablaba el otro día, de que la gente le cree más a los creadores de contenido, como decía un muchacho, la gente cree más en los creadores de contenido que en ellos mismos. Y así no tiene que ser la cosa, por eso tenemos tanta polarización en RuneScape, donde la gente defiende a capa y espada a un creador de contenido que es una mierda de ser humano, pero el más bueno en el juego, entonces lo voy a defender a capa y espada. Así no funciona la vida, weón. O sea, esto no es una candidatura presidencial de Trump, man. O sea, si usted dice, a mí me cuesta tal monstruo, voy a tratar de mejorar, usted no tiene que compararse con alguien de que hace ese monstruo todos los días y es más fácil, ¿no? Porque ustedes tienen un camino diferente, ustedes están aprendiendo de una manera diferente. Tal vez ustedes tienen mucho más trabajo que esa persona, tal vez su vida es diferente a la de esa persona. Entonces, lo peor que ustedes pueden hacer es decir, sí, como fulanito lo hace tan fácil y yo no puedo, yo soy una mierda de jugador. No, así no funciona el juego. Así como hay gente que puede hacer Tear of Blood y no puede hacer Inferno, hay gente que como yo puede hacer Inferno y no puede hacer Tear of Blood. No todos somos buenos en la misma cosa. Que podemos practicar y ser mejores, sí. Pero que usted me diga, este más bueno en todo, bicho, créame, el mae no nació bueno. Que el mae solo te enseña el resultado final es otra cosa. El mae no quiere decirte, sí, yo fallé no sé cuántas veces, no. Nadie le gusta eso. Nadie le gusta decirte eso. A mí por eso me decían, ¿cuántas veces usted era en Inferno? Yo, 270 intentos. Pero vos le dices a alguien, no, a los 5 intentos, bicho, mucho, ya lo tenía. Mentira. Por eso es el problema que tenemos, la gente niega mucho la realidad. Y les gusta decir, ah, sí, yo soy buenísimo. Y no es cierto, man. La gente que te dice que es más buena, o la gente que te dice que otra persona es más buena, es papaya, man. Todos con práctica podemos llegar al nivel que queremos. Es solo la paciencia, persistencia que nosotros tenemos en algo para volvernos buenos en eso, nada más. Nada más. ¿Qué tanto tiempo y dinero del juego usted le va a meter a tal actividad para volverse bueno? Eso es todo. Por eso, como yo le decía a Human, man, es que yo no quiero ir a TVA, es que yo tengo un mapa trazado para el Inferno y yo quiero cumplirlo. Yo digo, si hay gente que hace Inferno un día y al día siguiente se rinde y ya no vuelve, man, y todo bien, yo me identifico con ellos. Pero, como te digo, es maneras de jugar de cada quien. Yo si digo que voy a hacer algo, lo hago. ¿Okay? Pereza, bicho. No puedo alternarlo porque si no, este hijo de puta se me va a ir encima, man. Vale. Ah, ¿cómo putas este man me escarbó? Ah, es que estaba vivo, ya. No dije nada. El pilar resiste, muchachos, el pilar resiste. Me da risa, ¿verdad? Yo estoy tanqueando al Ranger, digo al Blob, y no me pasó nada. Apenas empiezo a alternarlo, recibo daño, man. I didn't like that that wave Rens. It kind of reminded me of your 59. It's just that since I had two bats on me, the melee, the major, and the blob, I was like, I'm gonna get smacked by something. So I was like, what's the path of least resistance? Going to the left, killing the melee, while tanking a little bit the blob. Sure, the pillar takes some damage, but I was like, eh. Yeah, it was. I didn't want to stay here trying to barrage the nibblers because I knew the pillar could take it. There were only two. If there were three, probably not. But since there were only two, I was like, yeah, it can take it. It can take it. Alright. I think I have to brew here, yeah. Hang on. Yeah, because I missed the first like two attacks of the blob, so I was like, yeah, I'm not risking it, dude. I'm just not risking it for saving like 2 sips of brew. No, thank you. Esos dos últimos waves estuvieron feos. Ahí tuve que hacer brew porque me agarró la alternación tarde en el blob. Entonces yo dije, madre, mejor hago brew porque yo que este madre, si me pegan un maxi es un 58. Y mientras hago brew y me quedo en 10 de vida me puedo morir. Y mientras estoy haciendo brew me escarba el melee. Exactly. It wasn't pretty. I guess on hand side with this 63 I could have gone here and just killed the ranger, but at least one blob will be able to see me. And dragging the melee there is not a smart idea if he hasn't dig, because he's gonna dig under you, so yeah. Yeah, you're right. With a pure, that's the least of an option. Or drain a lot of your resources by then. Up. Yeah, that could also be a possibility. It's just that I was pretty much saying, what if the the melee digs on me, or if the melee starts hitting me 40s nonstop like last time? And I was like, the best path for me is the left. I was like, yeah, that's the best path for me because the melee was coming straight at me. So I was like, yeah, the left looks like the best path because the only thing that can touch me there is the blob. And, if I kill the melee while tanking the blob, then I can get rid of the bats, get rid of the ranger while alternating the blob. But again, it's probably not the best solution for a pure. Probably if I would have done that on a pure, I'll be with like, I don't know, 4 brews or something. I think so. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, no. I was like, that sounds interesting, but I was like, I'd rather use like 1, 2 brews and not risk like a very high hit. But yeah, imagine if I was a pure, probably I'll have like 4 brews left or something. Maybe. If everything went well. Maybe. Funny to see that pillar took massive damage and it's still like less than half, but it's still doing good. Exactly, and that's quite scary. That's quite scary because the bats are pumping you non-stop. That is quite scary. Yeah, and if you run south, if you have like a southern pillar, it's still massive damage because you have to run and get hit a lot by many things. So maybe for a pure, if you have southern pillar, maybe that's your better chance. I'm not sure. I guess I'll find out this when I do it with a pure. But yeah, I'm hoping that I can finish my Rune Dragon Alt's Inferno cape, the second Rune Dragon Alt account, this weekend, so I can start training the pure next week. Just do some questing on the pure, leave it on Nightmare Zone, and then just do Desert Treasure too. Yeah. Train its range, train its melee, then the magic and stuff. Oh no, I kill it. I'm such a noob, I kill it. Now he's gonna revive the other major. Yeah, I'll probably just stream like big stuff for the account, like the Fire Cape and the Inferno. That's like the main goal of the account, you know, Inferno. And maybe I'll try to practice PvP on it because I've never done PvP. So it has double purpose. I'm gonna kill this one first, he's the revival. Gonna take a bathroom break and we start the chat.
Let's go.
Come on. I'm gonna gamble for magic. And I wasn't right. Should I outlast him? Nah. I think I'll give my pure the Tivo. I also wanted to do it Song of the Elves on that account to see how hard it is just with the bowfine or crystal armor later on, but I think Song of the Elves is like the most questing I'll do on that account besides Desert Treasure 1. I don't think I'll do DT2. I'm not sure yet. It depends how much I will enjoy or hate that account, you know? That will determine the progress. My emotions will rule on how much I will actually invest on that account. Time-wise, of course. Okay. Magic. Magic. range. Come on. Oh, Renz, when you reach to suck, since you're using ACV, can the ACV reach the corners of suck? I know that it has more tiles than the dragon crossbow, but can you reach all the, let's say, the surface of I mean, can you reach suck on all angles, or do you have to do something weird to actually hit suck? I did it with ACV on the account of the YouTube series, but I used long range. Okay. Okay, good. Weird. I used it on long range because I thought I was winning one extra tile. Maybe I read that wrong. That's why I was like, oh no, I should have done this. I should have done some of the else on this account because it was like a main. I was like, oh, I should have done some of the else on this account, and that way I wouldn't have to invest so much time and money on gear, you know? Okay. Yeah, because on my first attempt, I was using the Masori armor without 45. And obviously I got destroyed at the end, but the reason why I died is because I ran out of stamina, like out of energy. And I was walking on the enraged section, and pretty much I hit the ranger here and I ran out, you know, I was a tile out and I got killed. In hindsight, I should have just waited on the corner to hit the ranger, but I was in such a hurry because I was getting destroyed that, you know. Yeah, I never done the scuff shield, but like, I don't know if I know the safe spots work different, but I have no clue how that is. I've seen Afsal do it, but if you ask me, like, if you scuff it, do you know where to stand? Not really. Like, is it the same as in Rage? If it's the same as in Rage, then yeah. Sure. If it's the same as in Rage, then I can do it. But, I mean, if it's the same as in Rage, where I have to stand in three attacks here, one per safe spot, then yeah. If he cannot hit me here on the middle, great. No, I haven't seen that one. I think Afsal recommended that guide, but I never seen it, honestly. With the Inferno, I didn't watch any guides. I just watched one. It wasn't helpful. The stream then that I watched, it wasn't helpful. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop looking into this and just jump in and learn by myself. Which is not, like, I guess, the best thing to do, but I learned a lot of things by myself. I think it's 1 hour 34 and 4 seconds, I believe. And 12 pets so far, if I'm not wrong. 12 pets, 920 KC. Dude, I just hate when the blowpipe is just not hitting. Like, okay, give me a ball, give me a ball. Can I kill it? Can I kill you? Okay, maybe not. Maybe he's not supposed to be killed. Maybe he's supposed to stay immortal for the entire wave. Nah, just kidding. Stamina. Oh, dude. It's funny because you start and you're like, oh, the ranger has very low defense, so I'm gonna kill him very fast. And your blowpipe starts hitting zeros and ones, and you're like, weird. I was hitting more without rigor on normal waves, you know, like 50s. Oh, that's hilarious. You're like, I wonder why the RNG just didn't work on the final wave, you know? Oh yeah, the rigor conspiracies. The rigor conspiracies are always good. Like, when it's nonsensical and I'm not hitting, I switch to Eagle Eye, then I can hit. I swear to God, dude. Works every time, works every time. Where's the audio? Where's the audio? No, this is not it, but whatever.
Hey, Mom! The meatloaf! We want it now! The meatloaf! Mom, the meatloaf! Fuck!
Just in case you're gonna have lunch or whatever. Yeah, I feel like Alex Jones has to be a, you know, a something about rigor and say, oh yeah, it's just a plot to get your money from you, but rigor doesn't hit more than Eagle Eye. Something like that. We need some conspiracy theory about rigor. That it doesn't really work. That it's a secret plan from Jagex to drain our RuneScape bank. Oh, dude, in the Latin American community, there is a tons of conspiracy theories on the game, you know? Oh my god, dude, I have to make a video on that. I have everything written down on a notepad, but I have to make a video of like top 10 moronic stupidities that people believe on RuneScape. Like, oh yeah, if you, for example, if you trade between your accounts, even when the rule says that you obviously can, that's against the rules or something like that. It is so moronic, man. Yeah, that's why it has the eye. But yeah, I have all these things that people have told me that they don't know if they should believe it or not, but it's just wacky stuff. It's like straight up of InfoWars, you know? So I was like, yeah, I have to make a video eventually about that, you know? And this is not my theories, or people in YouTube that came to me and told me, dude, is this real? And I was like, you're joking, right? And they're like, no, no, no. Somebody told me at the G that this was real. I'm like, no, it's not. Like, come on. He was like, yeah, it's just that I have a friend. They always have a friend. This is the fun part. They always have a friend that got banned because they did something totally good. You know, it's just somebody that's on trial and found guilty. Like, I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. You're like, yeah, and why you're on trial? Oh, it's, you know, it's everything is against me. The judicial system is against me, of course. So, you know, I was like, but what did your friend do? Oh no, he did nothing wrong. He's a good guy. I know him personally. And then the story changes, and it's like, it's not really my friend. It's a friend of a friend, but I know my friend very well. He wouldn't lie to me. So that's when the story crumbles. So I used to like interrogate these people that have these theories, like, have this ever happened to you? No, but it has happened to a friend of a clan or something. And I'm like, that doesn't sound legit, dude. You sound like a conspiracy theorist. But let's say that what you're saying is true, that whatever you're saying is true, that there is actually, what you're telling me, it's real, and I believe you. If we look up the rules of Jagex, that's not how it works, you know? And they usually say, oh yeah, but the rules are different because we're Latinos. I'm like, well, maybe. I don't know. I don't have evidence of that, you know? I mean, the only person that I met IRL that got banned was my friend from high school, and he was actually botting when we were 15. So his ban was justified. I told him, dude, his ban was totally justified. Like, he cannot say that it was something against him. He was actually doing something wrong. So I was like, dude, it's not that I don't believe you, but it's very hard when you tell me that the entire game is against you. It's very hard for me to believe something like that. But yeah, I have a lot of, let's say, people that have come to me and asked me like the most ridiculous things that you can imagine. And I have to pretty much tell them, dude, where do you hear this? Like, where do you get your information from? And usually it's like, oh no, this happened to one of my friends. And I'm like, okay, is your friend doing something? They go, no, my friend is totally legit. And you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm gonna get destroyed here. Why did the healers did so much damage on me? It's possible that I will die, dude. This doesn't look good. Okay. No. What was that RNG, man? Ugh. What was that? Ugh. I've never been hit that so bad. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know how the healers hit me that much. Ugh. Oh man, that was so weird. Ugh. Okay, doesn't matter. Ugh. That's really bad. Yeah, I saw a lot of my brews going to the healers though. Maybe they maxed me a lot. I don't know. Ugh. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Oh, the healers, dude. Oh well, it is whatever. Oh well, what I was telling you about the yeah, probably. That sounds a good theory. But what I was saying is that a lot of people come with these crazy theories when I started the series. That for example, for some reason, if they didn't have like a static IP, they will get banned. I'm like, that doesn't make sense, you know? And they will tell me, oh no, it makes sense because if your IP changes, it's interpreted as account sharing. I'm like, no, your ISP actually changes the IP quite a bit, but from the same subnet. So it's not that you're traveling to different places. And yeah. It was a very interesting conspiracy theory because they told me that if they didn't pay for a static IP, which I know that some ISPs give you that for free, they will get banned. And I'm like, no, that's not how IP works. Somebody actually thought that if your IP was dynamic, that you will get constantly DC. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Your IP only changes when, for example, you turn on and off your computer because the IP never stays on your computer.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oh, thanks for a follow. One dead every hour. That sounds good. Sounds good. That sounds really good. But yeah, the conspiracy about the IP was that if you didn't have a static IP, first of all, that you will have a lot of lag, which doesn't make sense. And the second of all is that if your IP changed somehow, which people don't seem to know that it can change every time that you turn on the computer. So basically, you will get banned. And I was like, no. No, that's not how it works. And a guy even asked me, like, if I change my IP to a static IP, will that help me with the lag? I'm like, no. Because if your ISP is lagging, there's no, like, the IP has nothing to do with that. Seriously, the IP has nothing to do with the stability. But the guy was telling me, oh yeah, but I heard people that if they don't have a static IPs, they get banned. I'm like, no, you get banned by doing dumb stuff. You don't get banned just by having an IP non-static or something like that. That doesn't make sense. But, you know, the guy was convinced. The guy was convinced. He told me that he has seen it many times, that some of his friends were banned. And I was like, dude, I don't know. I just don't believe it. Like, do you have like evidence of this? And he was like, no, but I have a friend that was banned because of that. I'm like, I'm sure that your friend was doing other stuff. No, I know him very well. And I was like, when somebody tells me they know somebody very well, it makes me question a lot of things. Like, okay, what's your friend's favorite color? Oh, I don't know. Where does he live? Oh, I don't know. In my country, but where? I don't know. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't sound like a friend. That sounds somebody that you know in a clan or something. But yeah, the guy was telling me that thing about the IP, that thing about the what was the other thing? Okay, the IP was one. What was the other? The IP. Oh, he told me that depending on your name, you can be banned. I was like, depending on your name? Yeah, depending on your name. I was like, okay, so if my name is, I don't know, Harold24, is that offensive or can I get banned? And he said, no. If your name looks like a bot, you will get banned. I was like, how can my name look like a bot? What is a bot name? Tell me. Also, there was a conspiracy theory that if you did Boardcat, since there are many bots doing Boardcat, that when they ban all the bots at Boardcat, you also get banned. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. It's like saying that you cannot stand in Revenants because everybody gets banned. Like, somebody clicks a button and everybody disappears. But it's just random stuff that people threw at me on YouTube. And I was like, where do you get this information from? It sounds like, you know, Alex Jones all over the place. But again, they told me that they believe it is real and that it has happened to them, that it has happened to some of their friends. I didn't do anything wrong, and I was like,
Oh, the bonus show where you want to make money. Everybody else that makes money to fund themselves is bad.
So whenever they tell me those things, I'm like, dude, you sound like this, you know? No offense, but you sound like Alex Jones right now. And they're like, no, it's true. One of my friends was banned. They always have a friend. Or they tell me, no, I got banned that way. I'm like, I mean, being paranoid a little bit, just like I am when I'm at work, because of the type of work, I guess that's okay. But when you actually say that things like not having a static IP will get you in trouble, transferring to your alt is gonna get you in trouble, that's when I start questioning, are you real or are you just trolling with conspiracy theories, or you just saw that on a random video, you know? Because when I told people, oh no, I have like 2-3 Rune Dragon alts and I can run them all at the same time, and they give me money at the end of the day, and they're like, how come you don't get banned? I'm like, read the code of conduct. That's not illegal. You can transfer money as long as it doesn't come from like black market. Like if you don't buy the money or you don't bought the money, then it's legit, so it's yours. They're like, oh no, you cannot do it. I'm like, and how does people on YouTube, You know, they start serious and they just give their pure a billion to train it fast and then go to PK. How do they do that? Oh, that's different. They're from the US. I'm like, I know. Dude, it's not that way. Trust me. And they're like, oh no, that's why I don't have alts. Because if you have alts and you play on 2 accounts, you get banned. I'm like, who told you that? I'm like, how does people play on Ironmans all the time and on their mains? It is just dumb, you know? It's very nonsensical, but I usually ask them, where do you get this information from? And it's usually somebody told them, or a friend of a friend told them, or they have somebody that they knew that told them that that's the reason why they got banned. And I'm like, what if I tell you that the person that got banned probably got banned for another reason and they're probably lying to you and telling you that that's the reason? Like, have you ever thought and think that maybe they're lying to you and they're like, oh no, they wouldn't do that? I'm like, and why they wouldn't do that, you know? But it's very interesting because when you uncover this type of conspiratorial world, a lot of the Latin American community believe on those things. Because when I was starting the series, people like, hey, how come you're doing Inferno and training Crafty? I'm like, what, is it illegal? Yeah, it is. You cannot be logging in more than one account. And I'm like, dude, I have done this since 2006, like fishing and woodcutting at the same time. And they were like, yeah, but it's illegal. I'm like, no, it's not. And that's when I asked him, who told you that? Oh no, I saw it on a video. A friend told me. Some of my friends got banned. Even they claim that they got banned for that. I'm like, what does the ban say? Multiple account login? No, it says macro. And I'm like, there you go. But I wasn't macro. I was like, dude, that's what the ban says. You know, I don't even know you. I don't know your side of story. I don't know anything about you. So how come I believe you and not the banning system? Like, you know, it's weird. Like, do you have evidence? Like, can you show me your computer right now? And can we go to control panel to see you don't have any weird programs installed? And that's when they changed the subject. Oh no, that wasn't the reason. That wasn't the reason. I never use anything like that. I'm like, I don't know. But we tend to get like, well, not we, I will say a lot of the Latin American community, they get into conspiracy theories about, oh, you cannot multi-log in, you cannot transfer money between your accounts, you cannot have certain names, you cannot be in certain areas, you cannot wear certain gear. Dude, even certain gear will get you banned because you look like a bot. I'm like, I wonder where you get your information from. Like, there has to be somebody spreading misinformation, or there has to be somebody at least well known on social media or a YouTube channel that spreads all these lies about being banned because they were at, I don't know, at WorkCat, and they were totally legit. They did nothing wrong, and suddenly they get banned because of the way they look. And I was like, maybe there have been some mistakes on the banning, I don't know. But, you know, do you have any evidence that you were banned in a wrong way? Yeah, I mean, I never use bots. I'm like, that's what everybody says when they get banned for Macron. So, do you have any solid evidence? Do you have videos about yourself killing Borkat? No, I don't. I'm like, yeah. Were you willing showing your entire PC for me and open control panel? No. I'm like, okay, man. Like, you know, it's just basic probing questions and you're already acting weird. Like, I don't know if you want me to believe you to, like, make a case for you or something. But they'll be like, We had a guy on YouTube that he told me over and over, dude, I was at, I think he was Calvarian. Yeah, he was on Calvarian. So he was on Calvarian. And he told me, dude, I was on Calvarian. I did nothing wrong as any other bot. I did nothing wrong. And suddenly, I encountered this guy, obviously evil guy from the first world that only speaks English. That's everybody. And he started insulting me, so I fight back. And since that day, I'm being prosecuted by Jagex. I'm like, okay, just because you started a fight with somebody from, I don't know, the US, Canada, or Europe. Yeah. I'm like, okay, and why? Oh, because probably he reported me for body. I'm like, were you? No, of course not. And I'm like, okay, but it doesn't make sense. Like, if you insulted the guy, you will only be muted, but not banned. What's the ban for? Oh, it's macroing. I'm like, I mean, don't you think it's weird that you encounter somebody on Calvarian, the guy reports you for macroing, you fight back, and suddenly you're banned? Like, maybe I was trying to like say maybe the guy discovered you and you didn't like that, or maybe the guy, you know, killed you and you didn't like that, or sorry, or something like that. But I was like, dude, it's very hard for me to believe that somebody has that power on RuneScape to just report you and have somebody prosecute you all the time. I told him, sorry, but that sounds unbelievable. Like, somebody that, a random guy killing Calvarian just comes to you, makes you upset, you insult him back, and somehow this guy is like a undercover agent that knows people in high places and gets you banned. And he was like, yes, exactly. I'm like, no, that just sounds completely nonsensical to me. I mean, I respect the guy, I don't have anything against him, but I told him, dude, this story doesn't add up. Like, what were you doing on Calvarian? And he was like, just killing Calvarian, nothing else. I'm like, I don't know, dude, that's too weird. And he was like, yeah, but this always happens to us, the Latin American community. I'm like, no, I have engaged into discussions with people on Rune Dragons, and not very heated, but like discussions about why what the things they're doing doesn't make sense, etc. Counter arguments about certain things, and we never, if somebody like reports me for, you know, having an argument, I don't think that has ever gotten anywhere. And he's like, yeah, but that's different because Calvarian is a hotspot for banning. I'm like, Rune Dragons too, dude, it's full of bots. And he was like, yeah, but it's different because the wilderness, there's more people and they report you more. I'm like, do you think somebody that is PvP and has enough time to report you and kill you at the same time? They only care about killing you. But again, it was some nonsensical stuff. The guy never came back to the channel. He said he quit after he got banned unfairly or something. But yeah, one of the other viewers was questioning him. And that viewer was asking him, dude, it doesn't make sense that somebody just banned you because that guy just reported you because you insult him back. Maybe muting, but not banning. And especially, you know, if the ban will say something else. And he got really defensive at that point, saying, oh, I did nothing wrong, it is a persecution against me. That guy, obviously, because he is from the US or something, when he reports somebody, they get immediately banned. I'm like, you think? I don't think so. And he was like, yeah, it's really shameful, I don't know how the game can continue like this, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, dude, I don't know. Something about your story is a little bit off, but let's put that away. And let's say that your story makes sense and somebody has that power. Can you give me the name of the guy? Like, you literally need to know the name of the guy that reported you. Or at least you will have him on your ignore list, because when you report somebody these days, by default, it says add to ignore list by default. So I was like, give me a name of the guy. Let me just look him up. Let me see if I can find him to get his side of the story. Oh no, I don't know his name. I'm like, dude, I don't know. At this point, you don't have evidence. You don't have the guy who reported you. You don't have anything. So it's hard for me to believe you. And the guy got a little bit defensive there, saying, why would I lie to you? I'm like, I don't know. Why would people lie to others, right? It's kind of nonsensical at that point. Like, why would I lie to you? I'm like, I don't know. You want me to start advocating for you? I won't. But is that what you want? Very, very weird stuff, dude. Very, very weird stuff. I thought the guy was like, I don't know, trying to get some attention on the chat, or somebody saying, oh yeah, me too. But everybody just started like questioning him, like, okay, dude, on what world this happened? What was the name of the user? What do you tell the user? And he started like, his story started like crumbling. because he was like, oh no, I don't remember what I told him. I was like, what did he tell you? Oh, he said I was a bot. I was like, but what else? I mean, any bad words? I don't remember. It was in English. I'm like, yeah, but at least you remember something. Did he call you a RWT or what exactly happened? Like, give us the information. He was like, oh no, why would I even remember that? It's over. I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm like, yeah, maybe the anger is justified, but can you give us like a little bit more context? Can we at least know what happened? And the guy was like, no, I'm not gonna be here to discuss that. I appeal, it was rejected. I was like, I'm like, I'm sure there's a lot of unjustified bans for sure, but I don't know, dude. It sounds like you were doing something, that person caught you, report you, and you didn't like it or something. And the weird thing is that he told me that he didn't got banned in Calvarian, that he got banned in WordCat. And that's when he told me a conspiracy theory that if you do bosses that are bottable, like I did like almost 4,000 KC at the Corrupted Gauntlet, and there are bots everywhere there. And he told me if you're in a hotspot area where they ban bots, you will be banned eventually. And it's like, that's very hard to believe, dude. And he was like, why? I'm like, I do Corrupted Gauntlet, I do Rune Dragons, so I never had that problem. And the guy was like, no, but you know, it's different. I'm like, how come it's different? Let me know. How is it different? And the guy was telling me, oh, it's different because, you know, I insulted somebody in English, so definitely they're after me for that. I'm like, I don't think so. Like, I don't think so at all. But if you think so, okay, but I don't think so. It was very weird, dude. It was very, very weird. It was very, very weird. Nothing against the guy, nothing personal against the guy, but honestly, his story was very hard to believe. Very, very hard to believe. He never came back. He said, I'm quitting this game. I'm not playing it anymore. I'm like, why don't you start over? And it's like, no, they already are after me. Why should I do the same thing again? I'm like, you think that they are after you? And he was like, yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. That's why, like I told you, I want to make a video on all those conspiracy theories, but for the Latin American community, because they seem to believe a lot of these things. I wouldn't say 90% of them, but probably 70 or 60% believe in these things. Which is very sad. And probably they don't get their information from official places. They just dig up some old forum or some new forum on Reddit or a WhatsApp chat or Facebook that says, oh, don't go to Calvarian, I was there and just because I speak Spanish I got banned or something like that. But they don't even investigate what type of ban it was, the reason, stuff like that. They only give their part of the story. Like, any evidence is, oh no, that I don't have that, oh no, I don't know how to use a recording software, oh no, I don't have any evidence, but it's true. But yeah, I have to do one. I at least have 5 conspiracy theories that people have come to me and shared them with me, and they were very like, dude, believe me, it is true. I'm like, how can I tell you this without offending you? Like, it's not that I don't believe you, but you don't have the facts. It's not that I disrespect you, but that's not true. I guess that's the best way to go. Like, I'm not saying that you are not giving me, let's say, information, but it's not real. I guess that's the nicest way to put it. Like, I respect your opinion, I respect what you believe in, but it's not true. I don't know. I just did some basic questioning and they crumble. So when stuff like that happens and you cannot prove your point with evidence, it becomes conspiracy at that point. But again, they were everywhere, you know. When I started the series, they were warning me like, "Oh, dude, you're gonna get banned. You're playing on 2 accounts." I'm like, "So? What do you mean so? That's illegal." I'm like, "Can you show me the code of conduct where that's illegal?" "Oh no, it is. I have friends that have been banned for that." I'm like, "No, your friends were doing something else." No. It was because of that. Trust me. Multi-logging is illegal." I'm like, "No, it's not." I'm like, "So people that kill corp on instances, they're doing something illegal?" Hello.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Thanks for a follow. Hopefully it's not an art seller. Art seller, you know, that they come here and they say, "Hey, nice stream you got here. Aren't you interested in buying my art?" Just like they have on Twitch. Like, "Hey, give me your Discord so I can sell you some art for your emotes." Yeah, they're everywhere here on Twitch. Or some bot that tells you, "Hey, you want to buy some views, dude? You want to make your channel bigger? Go to this website." They're very common on streaming places. Very, very common. You just need time. Inferno is not really expensive. It's like what, 600, 700k an hour that you spend. You only need the time. That's it. Oh, why? To teach people. That's why. To teach as much people as I can. I just think it's ridiculous people paying coaching services. That's beyond dumb, but you know. I don't like this wave already. Let me see if I can. Okay. Can I freeze you? No. Walk under him. Some HP back. Oh, what the hell? There we go. There we go. I didn't like that spawn that much. Oh, 2 blobs with what? A major and a ranger? 2 blobs with a ranger? 2 blobs with a I think the Inferno has like 5 waves that are double blobs. 15, no. Like number 9, 15, 21, 31, 41, 48, 56, and 63. 2 blobs with anything. Okay. Are you using any metronome or you're just going by instinct? For example, this one is really easy to solve. Just like that. There we go. Okay, let me show you something that maybe will help you. Let me know if it doesn't help you, okay? So we're in this situation. We can either go here and kill the blob, or we can do this. So check this out. You notice the colors on the bottom right of my screen? But that's a visual metronome. So for every color that changes is a game tick. So if I go out and the ranger does the animation, switch to magic, magic range, and you see that I change my prayer for every passing color. And that's how I never get hit by a blob major, blob ranger. Okay? If you have the visual metronome, as soon as they, the ranger or the major start their animation, you change your prayer and then change it back and you start the alternation with the colors, and that way you never get hit. Let's do it again by stepping out here. Gonna be sync in a second. Here we go. See? Changing the prayer per color, it's a game tick, so that's 1 tick alternation. I don't think you need to flick him, just like alternating him, yeah. Yeah, the square down there is the visual metronome. It's the same thing that I have on the top of my head. It counts game ticks up to 4. And pretty much that can help you for lazy flicking and stuff. But since you can already do the major solo, if you can get the visual metronome and focus on the colors, you'll be fine. Oh, okay, from the range to major range. Oh, okay. But that's what you have to do, like when the major or the ranger start the animation, then you switch to the next prayer and then you start alternating per tick. The timing that I do is that when he starts his animation, I change my prayer. And then I just start syncing with the visual metronome. That's how I time myself. I guess some other people do it differently, but to me it works that way. Okay, they're on the same game tick. This is really good. Drink my prayer potion. Correct. The key here is that, for example, when the ranger or the major start their animation, you switch to the next prayer, and then you start alternating one prayer per game tick with the square. And even if you get hit by the blob once, he's gonna eventually sync up. If you get hit by the major, stop and go back. If you get hit by the blob like 2 or 3 times, stop and go back. So that's the main idea. That's the main idea. You see the animation of the major or the ranger, and you change your prayer, and then you start 1 tick alternating with these colors, and that way you never get hit. Maybe I can show you when I reach 38. Right now I'm 35. But maybe I can show you on 38. Like for example here, let me show you something. Let's say that there was a blob on me. I put the range and then mage, range, mage, range, mage, range, mage. See? I'm not getting hit by the major, but if there was a blob on me, I wouldn't get hit. I had to learn that by myself. Honestly, I didn't watch it on any guide. I don't want to like self-promote myself, but honestly, people that do Inferno, they don't explain it very well. People can say, oh no, but this guy is really good. Most of the people that I watch, they don't even talk on healers. They're like, you know, just pretty much concentrated there and not explaining anything. So that's why I was like, whenever I get like 5kc, I'm gonna start doing guides or stream to explain that to people and how I did it. Because I really want people to understand in the most basic way. Because if you just tell people, oh yeah, the ticks there, or the animation here, or something like this, and they don't understand, and you just tell them, oh, it's very easy, just learn one tick alternation, but you don't even tell them how the logic works on that. It's like telling you how to play a guitar when you don't even know what's a guitar. Like, you know, I don't know. To me, it's nonsensical the way some people explain this. They explain you like if you have done it many times. And that's not how you explain stuff, you know? Just like a math teacher drawing a math equation and telling you, oh, resolve it, and you don't even know how to, I don't know, work numbers that go beyond 100 or something, and you're like on, I don't know, first grade, and he just puts like algebra on your face, and you're like, what do I do here? How come you don't know? I just told you. You're like, can you show me how it's done? No, I just explained you how. You should know now. Sure. And I think that's what it was missing on the Inferno. I think that's why the black market is so big on this thing, because people don't explain it well. That and because people are lazy, but mainly because they feel overwhelmed with so much information and they think you have to be very good at the game. Not really. You just need to be persistent, you need time and money. That's it. Okay, let me go back here. Okay, I couldn't save that pillar. Alright. Alright, let's say that I want to kill this blob first. So I go out here. Okay, I went out with Protect from Magic, and as soon as the major attacked me, I switch prayers, and that's it. This light flicker, I switch to range, and I start my alternation, and everything looks good. I'm gonna save that pillar now. I wanna lure that major close to me. I should have killed the major first. I forgot he was there. Yes, the mistake that people commit is that they go outside and they start immediately flicking. No. If you do that, you will get hit either by this guy or this guy. So what you do is this. You go out. Magic. There we go. Exactly. Exactly. That's the problem. People go out and they start immediately one-tick flicking. That's a recipe to die. You just have to go out, change your prayers slowly, and then just when they're locked in, start the alternation. That's what you have to do. Because if you flick right away, you're gonna get hit by one of those two. So yeah. It might take you a while to get used to that, but it's that's how I sync them. I don't know if there is a different way. Probably there is, but that's how I sync them. It's the easiest way. Okay. Oh, dude. Why is the major so far? Well, that's my goal. That's my goal, to teach people as much as I can, you know? Okay. I went there with Protect from Magic. As soon as the major hit me with magic, I start one-tick alternating, see? Just like that. Don't go outside and start one-tick alternating because you're gonna make a miss. Change the prayer slowly. As soon as the alternations start, go. And I honestly had to learn that by myself, dude. I didn't watch it on any guide. I was like, I'm gonna try with the animation to see if it worked. Like, there has to be a trick here. And after dying many times, I was like, okay, I got it. I got it. After experimenting by myself, I was like, okay, got it. Okay, wish somebody will tell me that before, but nobody did. They just told me, oh, one-tick alternate, one-tick alternate. I was like, but how do you do that? Oh, it's easy. Just change your prayer per attack. I'm like, but I do that. I go outside and change it per attack. No, maybe you're doing it bad. I'm like, okay, that's not an answer, but okay. Maybe you're too slow. Maybe you're too fast. I'm like, can you explain how can you even start that? Easy, easy. One-tick alternate. I'm like, yeah, this is not helping. I guess a clue of the blob when to one-tick alternate is when his attack starts. That way you can switch your prayer right away. So if he throws me a mage attack, and I can switch to range mage right away. I guess that's the like finest clue. When he throws his attack, that's when you know when you can start. Like here, throw me your magic, and that way, boom, instantly, see? It threw me the magic, I switched the magic range, and that way I never get hit. That's the only clue that I know of the blob. When he throws his attack. Or at least that's how I time it. I wouldn't say at the same time. Let me show you something. Let me actually get out of my Rune Dragon account because I don't think I can kill a Rune Dragon like this. Okay, restore. Save me with magic. I go outside. Protect from range when he hits me. Protect from mage, range. So as soon as the major threw me, the blob threw me that magic attack, I clicked the major. Went outside with protect from magic, so I get protected from the blob that was hitting me. I switch to range after the major does the animation, and then I start my one-tick alternation, see? There we go. Great. Great. There we go. Oh, I missed that prayer. I was so dumb. Yeah, I wish somebody will tell me that. They just told me I was really bad and I wasn't syncing correctly. I'm like, but how do you sync them? And nobody told me. Nobody told me. They were just telling me, oh no, you're going too fast. Oh no, you're going too slow. I'm like, can you decide on what I'm doing bad? Like, is it going too fast or going too slow? Like, can somebody tell me? Again, people say, oh no, you just didn't find the proper guide. No. Nobody explained this to me in a human way. So I want to make that difference. Yeah, I do it because now I'm used to Inferno. But on double blobs, I usually have to exit the Rune Dragon account. Because double blobs require more of my concentration. Let me show you if I can, just a second. Rune Dragons with Justicia, let's say it's AFK. Not that AFK if I wish, but it is AFK. So let me show you my screen. Here we go. Okay, so yeah, basically my screen is a mess. YouTube stream, Twitch stream, Kick stream. But it works for me. I only have one screen, don't judge me. My desk is very small, so I cannot fit a second screen. So don't judge me. Okay, so basically the account is in. Take from magic. Freeze that bat. I wanted to get a second monitor, but I was like, my desk is kind of small. It will look very like a Lego. Okay, and see, now I eat on the Rune Dragons because I'm kind of low HP. But I also have notifications that turn my screen red when I'm low HP or low prayers, so it's very AFK. So let's say that I can make money while I do this. But right now this account is saving money when I start my pure. So yeah. I know that I'm low on prayer, don't worry. There we go. To pick from, oh no. Dude, what is wrong with this dragon? It's taking all my food. What the hell? Can I freeze this guy? Can I? Dude, okay. Pick that drop and freeze this guy. That damn Nibbler, dude. Escape. There we go. Okay. Alright. It worked. Okay. Oh, I left rune bolts on the ground. That's not good. Oh, Fang Spec. See, in these waves I can easily do the Inferno and just be in Rune Dragons chilling. But right now that money that the alt is making is not for me, it's for a pure series that I want to start to get it to the Inferno, so that money is not going to my account. Sniff sniff. Ah, come on, dude. Yeah, it will be a mini series though, just to get the pure to the fire keep and then the Inferno, and that's it. It's a mini series because I already did a from scratch to the Inferno. It took me like 7 months, but I was getting money AFK doing this. Can I hit you? Okay. He hasn't seen me yet, right? Oh. Alright. Maybe the auger, yeah. Okay. 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 It's a shame that Nibbler is eating a little bit of my pillar, but the pillar is doing fine. I'm gonna use Eagle Eye here. Magic range. Oh, he dig, but he's dead. He dig, but he's dead. There we go. I could tell that based on the XP drop. I was like, he better be dead. Okay, let me pick my loot. There we go. I'm gonna drink this combat potion. Awesome. Let me go here so he doesn't have a stroke while trying to get me. But yeah, it's gonna be a pure series to get the pure to the Inferno. And then, I don't know, maybe use it to learn PvP because I've never done that before. So maybe to learn a little bit of PvP. I have a few friends that told me, oh dude, I can teach you. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Alright. Protect from magic. Come on. Range. Oh no, I thought the blob see me. He didn't. Okay, let me pick that rune scimitar on the ground. Alright, this is really good. Protect from range. Magic doesn't really matter. Okay. Protect from magic. Protect from range right away. Protect from magic range. Magic range. Magic range. Magic range. Magic range. Just have to be careful about the melee digging. And he just did. There we go. Let's zip it up on the alt. Let's Hulk while we're killing the melee. Okay, protect from magic. Range. Magic range. Magic range. Magic range. Magic range. Magic range. I don't know what's with my table today. Sure. Ah! I'm gonna die on Rune Dragon, said I'm low HP. That's what happens when you one-tick alternate and you have to concentrate. Ah, thanks for following. Appreciate it. This is a bad Rune Dragon trip. I might be only able to get like 7 kills. Or 6. Usually I get 8 or 7, but whatever. 47? Oh, welcome back, dude. Okay. That major is gonna be able to see me, no question. Oh, I left a Nibbler alive. That's really bad. But it's okay. It's okay. If I kill these bats, then I can take care of the melee, then I'll take care of that one. Okay. I didn't freeze him, but I wanted to freeze him. Because this tile that I marked here, it's the safe tile for barraging without getting dragged. There we go. Okay, good enough. Good enough. I'm gonna restore up. How am I doing on Rune Dragons? Okay, last piece of food. Good. Range. Range mage, range mage, range mage, range mage. We don't stop. We don't care what he revives. We don't stop the alternation. That way we don't get distracted. There we go. Come on. I have a drop on the ground. Kill it. There we go. Nice. I pick up this loot, exit the barrier, and protect from range, magic, and that's it. But yeah, that's how I pretty much do it, you know. It might look a little bit messy, but you know. It remembers back in the old days when I was starting to play RuneScape and I was like woodcutting and fishing. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, it's just that people are like, what are you talking about? What rune dragon? I'm like, oh sorry, it's just that I'm like, oh, I'm dying at rune dragons, and they're like, you're at rune dragons? I'm like, yeah, I am. There we go. Come on, Major. Ah, dude. Oh, he revived the melee. This is so stupid. Okay, anyways. Can I kill it? I think I'm better off just going here to this square, but let me see. Range. Mage. Range. Okay, done. I think I should have stayed here. There we go. Did the issue you were having got fixed? Let's hope so, let's hope so. Alright, oh, that was 48, dude. I didn't even use rigor, I forgot. To avoid these things. 49. Oh, I see. Was it because of the Inferno or something else? Because I know a few people that I have quit because of the Inferno. I remember a video of a guy named Joseph Place or something. He explained how he went broke doing Inferno. I was like, oh my god. And how he quit the game for actually a year. Because of that. I was like, oh wow, I'm glad that I came here with a lot of cash and time. But I knew that even if I was on Inferno for 6-8 hours, it wouldn't affect me. Yeah, the Inferno can be very demoralizing. I see. Yeah, that guy Joseph, I found him when I was failing at the Inferno, and he pretty much explains how he went broke with the Inferno. I was like, oh my god, dude. I see. With Bofa and Crystal Armor, it's really hard because of the defense of Crystal. But if you conquer it with Bofa and Crystal, you can do it, you know, with any gear. Nor the blue one. Yeah, that's how I did it with my alts. Ancient Staff. Yeah, Ancient Staff. Bofa. Yeah, that's how I did it with my Rune Dragon alt, the first one. The one that you're seeing, that you saw on the screen, sorry. That one doesn't have the Inferno Cape yet. I'm planning to do some of the elves on that one to get the Crystal Armor. He already has everything, but he's missing some of the elves. Because doing it with a crossbow is like, what, 3 hours-ish? With Bofa is 2 hours and 20 or something, so... yeah. Oh, this is a terrible spawn. Thanks for follow, Pineapple. I think it's 1 hour and 34. I haven't tried to improve it yet. I think I'm gonna try that on April. Yeah, on April I might try. Right now I'm focused on the alt, and then I'll be focused on the pure. So when I finish those things that I have in mind, maybe I can try to get something better. But right now it's like, whatever I got is fine. Mage. Come on. Yeah, the Bone Crusher necklace, it has two, I mean for example, the Occult has 12 magic bonus. Let's forget about the damage because that's not really, let's say, super important, because the important thing is about freezing the Needlers. But the Dragon Bone necklace has 10 magic, 10 range, and 10 or 12 prayer, I forget. So Bone Crusher necklace or Dragon Bone necklace, whichever is fine, but it's very useful. You can camp it the entirety of the waves except for maybe the suck wave, but it's really good. Really, really good. It's like a Fury without the strength, but with a lot of prayer bonus. I think it's the best in slot for prayer. Yeah, I'm trying.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Ah, thanks for following me. Yeah, it's really helpful actually. When I was like investigating gears, Cuba, I had like a bunch of screenshots of gears that I tried and everything, because I wasn't like if somebody tells me to stick with one gear when I was starting, let's say I believe them, but not at 100% because I'm kind of like a curious person, and I was like, I wonder if this is the best gear that I can get. Like, I wonder if this is the best gear for me on, I don't know, defense, sprayer. And I was like, I like investigating a lot by myself. And I was like, you know, they told me occult, but when I was compared to the Dragon Ball necklace, I was like, I don't think it's like that good. Like, I'm still having problems with the pillars. So what's the deal with this necklace? Today I was I got a smash at the healers, and this guy maxed me on wave 69. So today on the previous run, it was very, very dumb. Hopefully it won't repeat again, but I had very bad RNG with the healers. But oh well, it's okay. Let's say that this week and the past week, it hasn't been the best for me, you know. Lag, bad waves, but you know, that's the Inferno. Oh yeah, that's 56. That's the one coming in 2 waves. Amor, mi amor. The reason why I didn't get that nibbler, just in case, is because if I had to do that, I would have to step out and the ranger will see me. So I was like, you know what? There we go. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I was on the wrong tile. Okay, got it. I was like, huh, I wonder why I got hit. Hopefully it's a complicated one, so that way you learn more. You know, with easy ways people don't learn. With complex ways they learn more. There we go. Come on, range, mage. Okay, great. Funny enough, the nibblers haven't touched my western pillar. What the hell? It's just southern and northern. That's just nibblers for you. They will attack any pillar they want. I had an Inferno run, but all they did was run into the south. The nibblers only went south. It was so dumb, dude. They didn't attack any other pillar. Any other pillar. It was always south, and I was like, okay, it doesn't matter, but it was so weird. They didn't take any direction that wasn't south. It was so strange. Let me get rid of this blob first. No, ya estoy bien, man. No, no, no. No, yo creí que le había cambiado algo reciente. There we go. I could have one tick alternate the major and the blob, but I don't like having the major next to, I mean the blob next to me. So I got rid of the blob first. Now that I got rid of the blob, I can kill the major at ease. Worst case scenario, it will be me face tanking the blob, killing it with rigor on with the blowpipe, and then just killing the major. That will be the worst case scenario. It still got hit a little bit by the blob while sinking it, but it's okay. Nibblers are gone, I don't need to worry about that. Okay, I'm gonna divide this. Check this out. I run into the left and right. I put them next to the rangers, so now the damage will ricochet for these last two. And we killed two by the price of one. See? Now there's only one little blob left. It's a trick. There we go. Easy 56, nothing to worry. 57? Aw, dude, come on. Are you serious? One more hit and he was almost a max hit. Yeah, I don't trust this to alternate. I'm low HP. It's gonna go out, change, go out, change. I don't like alternating when I'm lower than the max rate, if that makes sense to you. Because one mistake can kill you, so no thanks. How's the Sergeant Pillar doing? Oh, it's gone. It's gone, dude. It doesn't really matter, we don't use the Sergeant Pillar anyways. But you see, the Nibblers don't attack the Western Pillar. That is so strange, man. I had waves like that where they only attack one pillar. And they ignore the entire pillar for the entire Inferno. It is so weird, but it happens. It happens. I think by scouting you can change the direction of the Nibblers. Peers do that, but... yeah. Okay, give me just one more hit so I can go ahead and be 90 plus, please. Okay, good enough. 95 is good enough. I'm not gonna get one shot by that. Okay, magic. I guess you can start using augury on 57. I'm just a type of guy that uses it on 59, 60. But that's me. Look, finally a a Nibbler went to the Western Pillar. Oh, this is historic. First Nibbler on the Western Pillar. There we go. There I killed the melee because otherwise he digs and becomes annoying, so... First I tried to kill the Nibblers, of course, as we always do. Then I killed the bat because he can hit me on 2 ticks. And then I killed the melee because he can dig. So that's my priority of stuff. Is he dead? Yeah, he is dead. There we go. And I leave this guy for the end in the case that I get hit a lot. He is my piece of food. Alright, misclick. Okay. 59 I'm gonna use augury. Range, because the major is behind. Probably will get hit by that. Okay, we didn't. I like seeing these waves because you know you're closer to 60 and then you're like, oh, only 9 waves away. Okay. Alright. Basically, I got rid of the melee first. I'll camping protect from range to not get hit by the little bats. Then kill the bat that was actually next to me, so he didn't follow me to the major. Now I'm killing the major, and then I'll kill the bat and then kill the ranger. Is he dead? Yeah. Peace. Alright. We're heading to wave 60. That's where it gets a little bit more complicated because we have a blob with a ranger and a major and a melee. So now you have to worry about the blob, you have to worry about the melee, about the pillars. So yeah. Not to scare you, but maybe here is where you might brew. Some people put their Masori top here, I don't, because I want to maximize my magic bonus, but I guess you can put it on to tank a little bit more. Okay, what I did there is that I froze them, or froze the kneelers that I could, and then I came here, blocked the melee by coming here, and that way I created my own safe spot, tried to freeze him, but I failed, so I go right away on the offensive on range with the blowpipe, but of course the blowpipe is not hitting. Why would it do me that favor? We go one tile up, major come to us. I'm gonna put Eagle Eye to see if I can save that pillar. I know that I can go out and alternate, but let's hope on the T-Wo to hit. Weird, you don't want to hit? Okay. I mean, that's fine. Zeros are good too. Alright. Mystic Might these guys to see if we can take them out. Nope, we only took one out. There we go. Emily is coming after us, and the wave is done. Not the best spawn, but by trapping this guy, we were able to kill him before he had the time to dig on us or anything like that, so... I don't need HP, that's why I'm killing the ranger first. If I needed HP, he will be the last one to die. Okay. Alright, 61. Now we add a bat to the equation. Okay, he's frozen, good. Dude, what are these barrages? I swear to God, what is with them? I'm trying to avoid the pillar to taking the most damage as it can, and I just keep like failing my barrages. Like, how am I supposed to protect my pillar that way? There we go. Thank you, Western Pillar. This wave would be easier if my barrages weren't so bad, you know, but it is what it is. Took me 4 or 5 barrages to kill monsters with 10 HP. There we go. I'll kill the blob first. Just in case that I make a mistake and I need HP. Okay. Oh, dude, come on. Why is tragedy always following me? No, just kidding. There we go. Melee is gone, then I get rid of the ranger. I get rid of the major, and we finish the wave. Not the best waves, but yeah. There we go. So this is 62. Let's see how we do on 63. What the hell I have? Huh, weird. At least it didn't hit me at 70, otherwise I would have to brew. I was like, huh. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate the compliment. I just try to teach whatever, you know, that I understood from this content to people as much as I can, so they have a, you know, a better time doing the Inferno. That's the main idea. Because I can tell you that I suffer a lot here. Either because I wasn't doing things right, or because wrong information, or because people were trashing me, or because I lost confidence on myself. You know, many things. Many things. Come on. There we go. Okay, this is really good. Okay, that's not good. Don't do that. Okay, there we go. The melee should be trapped here if I'm not wrong. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's usually the weakness of many people. I was wrong with that melee. Good thing he only hit me once. I'm gonna use Rigor to get rid of this this major fast, because I don't want him reviving stuff. And by stuff I mean the melee. I hope it does, man. I hope it does, because if the only thing stopping you to advance is the blobs and you learn them good, there's nothing stopping you on the Inferno. So yeah, give it a go. Let me know how it goes. Okay, protect from magic, protect from range. Why am I even using a T-Bow? I should be blowpiping this guy, but now I'm lazy to switch. Come on. Yeah, the melee can be very rough. Very rough. It can definitely mess up people. I've seen people die to melee, including myself. Because we lose the concentration when we see him dig. Or we are thinking on what we should do and then we get hit by other stuff. So yeah, that melee is dangerous. I will say that melee is very dangerous starting wave 57. This next one is double melee, and it can get a little bit dangerous if they both come in your direction with a major on you. Okay, he's frozen, so I'm gonna do this. There we go. Alright, good. I tried to get rid of them first because they can dig and that's annoying. Yeah, he's gonna dig. The other one, he's gonna dig. I should have stayed there, but I didn't. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Can I freeze you? I'm doing what the PvPers do, like standing on the like standing underneath their opponent and barraging them. Not a PvPer though. Ah, dude, come on. Come on. This is just dumb. How much? Come on, there we go. That was so stupid. I was like, oh, he's dead. He was 5 HP. Come on. Good thing I have the ranger to get my HP back. But yeah, what I should have done is to stay here. And even when this one was revived, he couldn't touch me, so... I moved because, I don't know, I'm weird. Alright, do I trust my T-Wall to hit an 80? Well, my max hit is 77, and I max it with Eagle Eye 60 something. He can no longer revive anything, so we're good to go. As long as I stayed here, they immediately wouldn't go after me, because that's the limit. If you have a T-Wall or a Bofa, and you stand here on this corner and the major is here, your T-Wall or Bofa will drag you automatically here, but if you stand here, the middle will do this. So that's the main reason why I stay there. And I came back from the major because I was too close and I knew if he revives something, it's gonna come after me. So that's why I stay on this style. It's the limit. Yep. Alright, this is a double ranger. I guess it's the last wave that can harm you, quote unquote. Well, I'm gonna get hit by the rangers though. Wait here. Okay, this is done. Really good spawn. Just getting some of my HP back. I'm gonna get some HP back from this guy. Oh, if you have practice triples, you're good to go, man. And if you do good on triples, you just need to master Suck, and Suck is just staying behind the shield. Healers are, I would say, the only complex part of Suck, but the rest is pretty chill. Come on. Okay, this is 65, 66 is double majors, first Jat is 67. I'm gonna show you a trick when we reach Jats. Maybe, I don't know if you know it, but I never seen people like doing it besides me. So it saves you a lot of, I would say, bruise. So I'm gonna show you something when we reach Jats and triples. And this, the trick that I'm gonna show you on 67 and 68 works with Bofa and T-Wall. Even without rigor. So yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't need to kill these Nibblers, but I just love my Northern Pillar too much. I just love that Northern Pillar, dude. It's kind of like your first love, this pillar, so even when it's useless, you're like, I still love that pillar. I don't want to see it get hurt. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm confusing the pillar with a chick. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't like seeing it falling before 66. There we go, 29. I guess it brings me bad memories when I'll lose my Northern Pillar very early. Okay, stay away from the pillar. Otherwise you get hit at 59. I drink a ranged potion here. We're doing good on resources, no issues. Range. Okay, good, good. Have you ever lost all your pillars? I have. Feels bad, man. Okay, this is the trick that I'm showing you. You see this place where I'm at? If you hit the middle healer, that's the only one healing him, and the other ones will be stuck, this one behind Jad. And this one will be stuck against this one that cannot heal Jad. If you use the proper strategy, you can use Jad and the healers as pillars. And this way you never get hit, and that way you don't have to tag them all and run through Jad and do all those crazy things. No. All you have to do is visualize where you should hit the NPC, you know? And remember that healers only heal Jad when they're in front of him. And when they move their arms like this. Otherwise they cannot do anything. And this way you take 0 damage. And you don't have to like protect from melee or go through him or anything like that. We didn't do anything crazy. We just stacked this one and that's it. Yeah, nobody else seems to know or use it, and they will tell you, oh, you're losing DPS, you're losing time, but probably they're like, yeah, I didn't thought about that one. But I did. Because I was getting distracted by being hit by the healers. You know? So I came out with that strategy. Up. Okay, this is the other strategy that I was telling you about. It's called, I call it outlasting Jad. If you have one healer on Jad and you have both for Artivo, you can outlast his HP. Let me show you. It's the same logic that when you're on Firekeep and people tell you you don't need to tag all the healers on Jad because your blowpipe can outlast him. Well, in this case your Tivo and both can outlast him with one healer. In this way you never get hit by the healers. Check it out. Done this with Bofa many times, done it with Tivo many times. The argument against why you shouldn't do this is like, well, if you do this you waste a lot of prayer, but sure, you waste a little more of prayer, but this way you don't use any brews, and that way you only have to worry about your prayer switching, and that's it. You don't have to worry about, oh my god, I'm getting trashed by the healers. See that? No, one more. Come on, Tivo. One more. Okay, dude, that's not the hit I want. Give me a hit. There we go. Completely outlasted. We didn't need to tackle the healers. Yep, people don't do it. And when I show it to people, are like, yeah, but you're wasting time. I'm like, I'm teaching it to people for their first cape. So why are you worried about time? Are you speedrunning the thing? And that's where the argument fall apart. But yeah. There we go. The same trick that we used on the first chat, just that I had to drag that one. Same strategy. Magic. 0 damage on the healers and 0 damage on triples. Range. Range. Is that? See you later. Don't move, otherwise you get hit. Wait for them to disappear. Magic. And we're back to the starting point, see? Like I said, people don't use this technique. I don't know why they go through Jad. You can argue whatever, like... Sometimes they even leave a healer on them. I'm like, dude, just kill it. He's not gonna come back. This is not Firekeep. Look at that healer. The one on the corner. See? He's not healing Jad. That's our key. We hit this one. We hit that one. Done. 0 damage. It's just a matter of looking at what healers you can use. This guy is like having a stroke trying to reach his master, and the other one's like, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy, but they cannot because they're trying to get past through one of their own kind and they can't. So, like I said, it's just a matter of visualizing. This way you don't spend any brews here. Because I've seen people that even throw 3-2 brews on Jats. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Save them for a suck. And I came up with this idea because I was getting distracted by the healers a lot. They do distract you a lot because they can hit you like 16s very constantly, so no thank you. Every time he throws a ball, you can move, but you can hit him 3 times on the corner and then move. So, yeah. There we go. Okay. We start the Ranger Major set. Come on. Kill it. See that? Yep. Now I tag the Major without any damage. That works better with the Bofa if you start on the right because, well, you can hit him more from far, you know? He was kind of like trash there, but yeah. Alright, he throws a ball, now I can move. I'm gonna kill this guy because he is less than 600, so the timer is paused. I have a lot of time actually. There we go. Rapid heal. I don't want to lose the 115 HP. 24, come on. I like hit his. I was about to hit an empty space. Good thing he's not enraged though. Okay, Jad appears when he's under 480. We tag him right away. We resume the timer. Do you know how the timer works? Well, first of all, it's manual, so you have to activate it and stop it every time. Okay, so when the Ranger Major appears, you have a 3 minutes and 30 seconds. And every time that reaches 0, you're gonna get another Ranger Major set. But when stock reaches less than 600, that timer pauses and you add 1.5 minutes extra to whatever time you have left from those 330 existing. And after Jad appears, you resume the timer, and when the timer hits 0 from whatever time left, you will have another Ranger Major set, let's say eternally. So that's why the timer is useful, because it can help you and let you know when is a good time to start healers, when is a good time to worry about the Ranger Major and stuff like that. But with Bofa, you don't really need a timer, because you usually finish Jad and you start hitting stock, and then you get the next Ranger Major, and then you can start the healers. Okay. But that's the main idea of the timer, pretty much. Most likely that's what you will get. Yeah, 3 sets of Ranger Major. That's very true with the Bofa. And that way you don't have to worry about the timer, honestly. I'm only hitting stock here in the corners because I want to start healers. You want to start them in the corner. You can start them anywhere, but if you don't start them on the corners, he will get more HP. So that's why I'm trying to hit him as much as I can on the corners. I think that's it. No? Oh, weird. Okay. I thought 300 XP meant a 70, but I guess not. Okay. Can I hit you? Apparently not. I just need to hit him 15 to start healers, but my Devo doesn't like it, so come on. Can you hit? Pretty please. It is fun that I had a lot of time for the healers, but my Devo just keep failing. But, you know, it is whatever. The important thing is to get rid of at least one healer, hopefully a corner one. Now he will attack more fast. There's a way to still use the safe spots. There we go. I use the blowpipe specs to heal back. If you don't have blowpipe specs, that's fine too. Okay. Okay. Okay, with healers, basically, you want to attack them all, but in a sense that you don't, let's say, die doing it. I guess that's the best way to explain it. You can follow the shield, of course, that can help you a lot. But the best way to do healers is that when you start them on the corner, you tag the one right away here. Then you move to the, let's say, the middle of the safe spot. And then you tag the next one. And then you move on the actual middle safe spot and you tag this one. And you get dragged here. And then from here, you can hit this one. There we go. Notice how the safe spots still work, but in a different way. Now the middle spot is a safe spot, unlike before. And you hit him 3 times on the corner and then you move. That way it makes you completely safe from his attack. And 1 hit per safe spot. And here you just have to kill the ranger or kill the major and then tag whatever is left. You don't have to kill it. There we go. I guess with Bofa what you can do, if you have a major already on you, you can blood barrage the current major and you will get the 2 majors on you. There we go. Oh dude, why the previous run couldn't be that way? Stop attacking crap. Oh, 139, that wasn't so bad. Okay. So let me, I think I have some tiles here where I can explain the healers better. Okay, so basically let's pretend this is the tiles that I have on the Inferno for the healers and Suck, right? So you start the healers here. Well, you hit Suck with your Devo or Bofa. You switch to your blowpipe and you tag this one right away. And then you move here and you can tag this one right away or this one. I prefer this one so that way I leave it low. Then you go here right away, tag this one, go to the middle. And you can hit this one and then hit this one and your character will do this. It will get dragged and you immediately go here. Either hit this one again or hit this one, then move here, hit this one, move here, dump your specs, he should be dead. Brew, and then if you can restore, go here, hit this one, go here, hit this one, go to the middle, hit this one or this one, doesn't matter. If you hit this one, you will get dragged here, move here, hit this one, go here, and then start hitting this one, go here, kill this one, and you only have these 2 left. And then you can hear brew again, restore, go here, hit this one, go here, hit this one, go hit this one, and he should be dead by now. Then Hit this one, you get dragged, you move here, hit this one, and if you have Bofa when you reach here and he's still alive, you hit switch on your Bofa, hit him and he should die. That's how I do it. That's why I have those styles marked there. I'm sure that way people can learn better if I can explain them a little things about the healers. Yeah, I'm going there again. I usually get like 3k seed per day. This should be the third one, but it's the second one because sadly I died on the first attempt. I don't know what happened on those healers, but I got destroyed. But let's go for the second one, see if we can get a third one later. The RNG was extremely good, you know. No, I will recommend you Ring of Suffering because on that wave 69 that you saw with the Ranger and Major, the Suffering can help you a lot. The Suffering can help you a lot because it has defense and prayer. So Lightbearer, I wouldn't recommend it unless you have done it a few times. What the hell? Weird. All right. What I was saying is that for new people, suffering. Suffering can help you a lot on that wave 69 with the ranger and the major, so suffering is better. Light barrier, I use it now because I'm using the Eldritch, but honestly, defense-wise and everything, the light barrier is better. I mean, on very complex waves, light barrier all the, suffering all the way. Suffering can help you a lot, and I mean a lot on your first runs. Even Suffering or Ring of Gods, I mean, Ring of Gods is if you're not flicking a lot, but Lightberry is just like, you know, I like having spec, but if I have a rough wave where I need more defense, Lightberry is not gonna help me. Yep. I think I've used Suffering like, I don't know, for 200 plus kills, 300 kills, until I switched to like Ring of the Gods, and I was like, oh, okay, I have more prayers, so I can use more offensive prayers, blah, blah, blah. And then I switched to Light Barrier because I was like, you know what? I will get more spec, more chances to get some prayer back, but that's it. Yeah, Suffering is great. Maybe after this one I'll do one run with Suffering.
These guys are crazy.
That's a good one. That's from a Star Fox 64, I think, from Macbeth. Yeah, a course called Macbeth. I think this one too.
You're very lucky.
Yeah, that guy's voice is so good. Oh, I forgot about the blob. I froze the blob because it's fun. I mean the melee because it's fun. Hey Hezeboy, how's it going? But I didn't really need to, you know? Okay, he never unfroze. That's really fun. Wrong switch. Oh, what the hell? Weird. Okay, really good fun. Alright, I'm gonna kill the blob first. He's the most annoying one. Hey Stuart, how's the bingo going? Good? Are you number 1 now? Oh, that was a mistake. There we go. What was the price again of that bingo? Yeah, that's not what I wanted, dude. It worked, but it, you know, it worked in a strange way. We're 6th. Oh, is there any prize for 6th place? Oh, okay, okay, so you're doing it for fun. Okay. And what are the objectives on the bingo? What thing you have to do or kill? I've seen killing bingos where you have to get like a certain amount of XP to win. I thought it was only bossing, but somebody told me, oh no, you can do it also with skills. I'm like, really? They're like, yeah, yeah. Okay. That's new to me. Okay. All the skills and bosses and all those all minions are neat. Oh my god. So you have to do like raids and everything? Wow. Give me a suck bingo. No, just kidding. It's everything, my god. Even the Inferno? My god. Can somebody complete everything, or it's just whoever comes closer Like, let's say one task is worth more than the others, or then somebody complete everything. Or if you're in a team, if you do, for example, Inferno and your teammates don't, it still counts. Or I'm asking all these noob questions because I've never been on a clan and I've never done one of those bingos, so I'm on a Discord that does those things, but I never participated because, you know, they ask you to be a clan member and I'm not like clan material. I don't recruit people, I don't do a lot of events with people, only on weekends, so yeah. Come on. Interesting. Wow, dude, that's very big. Wow, that's a lot of people, dude. Hey Sarah, how's it going? Right now it's 921. To be 922, but I had a bad first KC. How's everything going? Yeah, hopefully on Friday I can pull 4. That way I can, you know, be even closer. Of course I want 1,000 by the 19, but if I get 4 on Friday instead of 3 like I do daily, it makes me to get closer. Since on 3 on Friday I finish work, I can actually play more. There we go. Yeah. Buenos días, ¿qué tal todo? Yeah. Tomorrow I'm switching ISPs because the one I had it for 3 years, but lately it's failing a lot. Not only internet but cable wise, so it doesn't look like they're doing something about it, so I'm switching to a new ISP. They say it's really good. Also fiber, but we'll see. Qué bueno. Gonna lure this guy. Protect from range. Protect from melee. No, not that way. I just have to take a check at work when I asked for a time off. I think it was from March 18 all the way to April 4 or 5 or something like that. So definitely I will have more time on those final days of the almost 1,000. So yeah. It's just that I had a lot of pay time off accumulated, and pretty much they tell you either you request it or we're gonna request it for you, because it's illegal to accumulate that much. Great, he's dead. How's your skilling going, Sarah? Yeah, Virtus is better here because it gives you an extra damage on ancient magics. Not only that, but Virtus has 2 prayer. Ancestral doesn't have any prayer, and Virtus has more defense. Without mentioning, Virtus is cheaper. So Ancestral is just like if you use a Tumikin or something, but if you want a good top, Virtus will be the best for the Inferno. More defense, prayer, extra damage on ancients, and cheaper. Alright, wave 28. Well, this is gonna be fun. I have a few options here. When the melee comes, I can actually either alternate him with the melee, or yeah, just kill it, or go where the blob is and alternate the blob and the ranger while killing the melee or something like that, but yeah. No, Ricardo, gracias for the subscription. That's a YouTube subscription, by the way. It's not an actual Twitch subscription. It's a YouTube subscription, so yeah. It's not money. I recognize it by the sound. So it's not money.
Oh, the bonus show where you want to make money. Everybody else that makes money to fund themselves is bad.
Yep. The Tumikin one is really dumb. I just had somebody on YouTube spamming me, can you do a guide on Tumikin? I was like, dude, I'm gonna do it, but I swear to God, I'm not going to do this again. It's just so ridiculous. It's a waste of money. It is a waste of money. They're like, please, I want to do it with a Tunic, and I'm like, you're absolutely out of your mind. Why you want to do this with a Tunic? Oh, it's the only weapon that I got. I'm like, just get a Bofa. Tumukin is really bad on 67 onwards. On the first 66 waves it's beautiful, but on Jad, triples and suck. Ugh. How's your skilling going, Sarah? I remember you were doing Slayer or runecrafting. I remember seeing you doing Slayer and runecrafting. How's that going? No, come on. Oye, y en la noche Pepe ya... Parece que estaba la orejona, abrí el agua y se fue. Yep. Range. Decía yo con Mage puesto, man, pero es como un golito. Alright. Here I'm just alternating the blob because Emily will dig very soon. So I want to get rid of the blob. To actually employ my time on something. There we go. Really good. Oiga, y esa pepilla en la noche, yo la saqué y pasó la orejona. Ajá. Sí, es chavetada esta. Anoche con todo y el feo se quedó ahí porque la orejona pasó. Entonces como le gritó y yo la eché, igual me pidió salir para quedarse ya fuera de matón. All right. Check this Nibbler, dude. Just beyond insane. How many barrages you need to get rid of something that is 10 HP and minus 20 magic defense? Like a riddle. How many barrages it takes you to get rid of something that is minus 20 magic defense and only 10 HP? And the answer is as many as you need because the Nibbler is immortal. That's on the RuneLight plugin. The plugin named RuneLight. Notification settings. RuneLight. Hang on. Okay. So basically here, Sorry, this is the menu entry swapper. Room light. Where's room light? Here. See where it says notification setting? The notification flash. It will indicate you like the color of the notification for how many times and how you want it to flash. This is how I have it set it, like flash for 2 seconds and then go away. However, if you set up these notifications, it's only to trigger an alarm for an event. But if you go to idle notifier, here, idle notifier, I want him to notify me when my character is idle, when I'm less than 50 HP, when I'm less than 30 hit points and stuff like that. And idle logout notification, whatever. And that's why my screen flashes. However, my click needs, my mouse needs to be away from the client, since I'm playing on 2 accounts. But there is something that says show notification while focus on the RuneLite plugin that you can enable, and it will still notify you. I just think it's annoying because, you know, I just want it to notify me when I'm not looking. But I guess you can set it up if you consider that you're not paying attention to your prayer, and just mark that option that says notify me when focus. And when focus means that you are actually on your window of RuneLite. It helps a lot on Rune Dragons. That's why I have it enabled. That way, when my screen flashes, I'm like, oh, what's going on? Oh, HP. Oh, what's going on? Oh, prayer. Very useful. I think we react better to colors than anything else. It will notify you and you will hear like Windows sounds. I just have them muted. Thank you, dude. I just, just doing the Inferno and teaching it the way I wish somebody would taught me is content, but the way you make the change is actually doing things yourself and teaching it to others, becoming the person that you wish you had. So yeah. There we go. Oh, by the way, this is the name of the timers for Suck. But again, maybe for Bofa you don't need it. But with this set timer, you can pretty much set a hotkey to start the timer, to pause the timer, and to resume the timer. Mine is the backquote key, this one, because it's close to the tabulation, so it's close to my F keys. So I thought, oh well, it's close to the F keys, that way my finger doesn't have to move that much. I think by default it's like Control S or Control A or something, which I find it really, really weird. But yeah. And you know where I got those idle notifier and notification settings? I was looking at video for Rune Dragons and I found this video of this random guy explaining how he can look away from his computer and he will get notified either by sounds or by colors, and I was like, oh, this is really useful. I was like, this is super useful. It was like a total random video. I was just researching how good were the Rune Dragons back in 2020 or 2021. And I stumbled upon that video of a guy explaining that. And I was like, oh, this is really good. Oh yeah, there's a setting you can actually tune down the color. If you go to Runelight, plugin, I think you can adjust the color. I think it's the notification flash. Yeah, it's a notification flash. I haven't modified that, but I think in the notification flash you can choose a lighter color, like very light red, but you have to select it. Yeah, try to choose a color and I don't know, leave your character not doing anything and have it notified when you're idle. And check what color suits better for you. The red one looks good for me, but I don't remember if I modified. I don't think I did. At least I don't remember modifying it. In mine it's a flash for 2 seconds, so I think by default it says that it will stay absolutely red until you click on it. I put it like just flash 2 times and then go away, because I think the default is just a solid red, so if you don't click on it, it will stay in a very annoying red. So I was like, just flash it 2 times, that's it. Flash it 2 times, I know that I need to do something. Come on. This is really bad. Never risk your HP for a pillar. That is not the northern one. Otherwise you'll end up like me. Really? There we go. This is the run, right? Oh, nice, dude. Nice, dude. Shout out. Guys, if you want to see Inferno done in a very low level, pure follow Ren's. He's really good. He's doing Inferno with very low combat, very low magic, very low range, and he's really good. If you want to learn Inferno basics. Ah, okay. Maybe after you come back to work, maybe you can save your progress. The way you're describing me the wave right now, it's really good. Not gonna get hit by that. No, thank you. Okay. Probably when I do it with my peer, I'm gonna cheat a little bit by lending him the T-bow, but it's still gonna be fun. Dude, what is this? Come on, hit. Jesus Christ. It took you forever to hit the major, like, come on. Oh, I have my sorry thought. Damn. Oh, still work. Still work. Yeah, lazy flick is really good, and also it gives you a more relaxing Inferno. I don't know. One tick flick, I see it as too intense. Like lazy flick and two tick flick is more relaxing, more like enjoyable. You know? Come on, that was garbage. Alright. There we go. I didn't switch to my TiVo, dude. What the hell? Exactly. Exactly. Two tick flick or lazy flick to me is the best. People can say whatever they want about one tick flick, but to me, I don't know. I don't share those ideas. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, people can do Inferno however they want, but I just don't share the same values or ideas or people. And that's okay. I mean, we don't have to agree about everything. You can tell me, oh no, dude, one tick flick is better. I save myself 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Okay, good. But I'm looking for a chill way to do this because I'm also playing on my Rune Dragon out. So, like, my main thing is not to hurry up. But again, oh, this is funny. I didn't have my staff on. I was like, weird. I don't have spec. Why? I know, right? I don't know. Lazy flick and two tick flick is more relaxing. When I learned lazy flick on the Inferno, I had to worry less about prayer, and I could focus more about solving waves. Because I knew I was already I knew I was already doing things right. So I was like, okay, I'm doing things right. Now I don't have to worry about prayer. Now I can start resolving waves and only using my offensive prayers when I have to. Obviously that's main, but you're pure, so. But still, I think it's helpful. Don't worry, I'm gonna send you a build. That two tick flicking is proprietary. No, just kidding. Can you imagine? Oh yeah. That flicking is proprietary. It's like a Disney thing. It's frozen. Ah. Run on a straight line. Straight line. The hell you're doing, man? Yep. Yep. Exactly, dude, exactly. Yeah, that's how we all start, right? Well, I guess on pure, you're more like, I have to count my prayers because I don't want to gamble it. But now that you do the two-tick flake, I guess you have a nicer experience now. Oh, that pillar might fall. I'm gonna use some offensive prayers here to see if I can get rid of the major first. Because if I go out, I'm gonna walk like in front of his melee distance and I don't want that, so... Yeah, this is not good. Alright. Okay, tank a few hits of the ranger. I mean ranger, then blob, it doesn't really matter. There we go. Okay. Yep. It's a shame that you need 70 prayer for this bone necklace. Because if it was only 60, dude, you could use it there and save a lot of prayer. On harder waves, but yeah. Okay, man, have fun at work. If I'm awake when you stream back your attempts, I'll be there. Ah. Dude, what the hell are these misclicks? What the hell? Misclick in the melee all over the place. Come on. $47? Oh no, 46. What the hell? Why did I think it was 47? Okay, they became techniques stepping on the bat. That was really dumb. That was so weird. See that? Oh, is this okay? All right. Whatever. Come on, magic. Oh, come on. Kill it. See that? Yeah. What the hell is this hit by these morons, dude? the World Hub after this. All right. All right. Everino, all good? You? How's the plugins going? All good? That wave was a little bit scuffed, but it's okay. Hit the Ranger. Hit the Sky. There we go. Have you had breakfast yet?
Hey, Mom! The meatloaf! We want it now! The meatloaf! Mom, the meatloaf! Fuck!
No, it's not sad. Firekeep is really good. The classic. You can get it whenever you can. I mean, whenever you have the time. That's it. Do you have any plans when you're going to send your first Inferno attempts? Ah, good one. Good one. That's probably when I'm gonna do more raid content. Probably on April or so. Mid of April, I plan to doing less Inferno. Probably 1 KC a day, but not 3. Range. Okay, his lock. There we go. I want to clarify that I don't mage the major, it's just that I wanted to go to the pillar, but I forgot to switch to Tivo. Because I've seen people that they mage the major, that's kind of like a waste of time. His magic defense is very high. I mean, with Tumakin, yeah, you can destroy him because Tumakin is completely nuts, but even when you take your entire gear off, yeah. Of course. Yeah, I'm gonna use augury, why not? Very nice. What year are you gonna use Katarina? Evo or Volva? How am I doing on resource? I'm doing pretty good. I think I can probably get rid of the blob first. Yeah. Oh. Let me just pick this loot and run dragons. None. All right, good. Yeah. The barrages are not hitting. I have to find another way to hit it. Okay. There we go. I think I got hit by the block once, but yeah. I'm late here. Yeah, right. The melee always dies first, and of course, here it won't die. Just nonsensical stuff. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna use augury on 57 because I only have 2 pillars, so not that I need the other pillars, but they're nice to have, so since I don't have them. Ah, ok, está bien. Qué raro, si a mí no me han mandado nada. Sí, sí. Sí, mejor. No, no, mejor, man. Sí, sí. No, yo sé, pero mejor. No, 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 o sea... que yo igual ahorita, hasta que no me instalen las cosas, ellos igual me mandan eso a mí, entonces usted no tiene que llenar nada, no se preocupen. No, no, todavía no lo he arreglado. Sí, saqué unas baterías y ahora yo lo pongo. Ah, bueno, bueno, déjelo ahí, eso es fácil. Sí, al nuevo. Is that... No? Of course. Dead now. All right.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Thanks for the follow, man. I hate when I'm like, oh yeah, that melee is dead, you know? And he has like 2 HP left, and I'm like, I shouldn't trust the XP drop like I do. Sí, sácalo. My god, my Rune Dragon alt is dying. Jesus Christ. Yep, yeah. Yes. It's so weird that they only focus on southern pillars for the first waves. But they left the western one almost new. Yep. Yeah. Good. What the hell with that Nibbler, dude? Well, this Nibbler doesn't want to die. It's just amazing. I barraged him, what, 1 time here, 2 times here, and I just couldn't barrage him a 3rd time because I had a blob and a major and a melee on me, so... Just amazing how resilient they are. Like I said, that's not my main pillar. But why should I lose it because of something this dumb, you know? There we go. Range. Dude, I'm getting destroyed at Rune Dragons. What the actual hell? It's so dumb, like... I can't look away because I'm like 20 HP. Range? Come on. Oh, the nonsense continue with that Nibbler. Okay. Magic. There we go. Probably that thing, yeah, it's probably be dead by the time I finish the major. But that's okay. Nice. Come on, kill it. Dude, what the hell is wrong with this steel? Hit it. It's forever, man. I'm gonna go here. Oh no. Bad idea. I thought the ranger wasn't gonna follow me there, but whatever. Okay, we're almost close to wave 60. That was wave 61, right? 62 is coming to blobs. I mean, to bats. That was bats, actually. Okay. Good save. Spec it, why not? And we're done. We're done, absolutely. We don't need to do anything else. I want to try to kill this major fast, but it's not a necessity. It's just that I want to get rid of him fast. But it's not necessary, you know? Because by doing this, the major is stuck. The melee is here, and all I have to do is kill it, and then kill the major and kill everything else, and I'm done. There we go. I just sound like an art bot or... You're not selling art, are you? Okay. Okay, we're close to 63. Last blobs, then last melees, well, not last rangers, but yeah. That's okay, that's okay. Alright, Aubrey again. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Oh. I was alternating that wrong. Come on. Yeah, no. There we go. Not the best strategy ever. I know that I'm brewed down, it's just that the blobs got me off track. That's what I get for trying to save a pillar that it's not even used. It's not a pillar that I even use, so yeah. Restore back again. That way I don't waste a restore. Well, that was such a bad way for me. It's fine. Gonna get rid of him. There we go. Yeah, not bad. 6 is doable. How fast the blobs took 50 HP from me. They're crazy accurate, dude. Huh? Just that when I saw myself on 40, I'm like, if I got the alternation wrong or they're sinking again, they can one-shot me. So if I was maybe 70, then I will continue. But since I lost track, I was like, maybe not the best idea. Whatever. I didn't like that spawn, but I think the best way to deal with it was going to the left. However, if I went to the left, yeah, most likely if I went to the left, what will happen is that the melee was gonna come after me, along with the blob and the ranger, so I'll have to like kill the melee while tanking the blob. Yeah, it will be a disaster too, so whatever. Melee. Okay. Oh, that was dumb. Nice. Well, thank God they dig on the same tick. Because otherwise I'll be in kind of troubles, but yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Weirdo. Okay. Yeah, the western pillar is gonna disappear, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Good thing they were not on this pillar, though. That was a really bad barrage. Bad spawn and really bad barrage as well. Jesús, ¿qué tal? Como a todo. Vamos, magia. No mucho, un poco de Inferno. No han sido mis mejores Infernos, pero aquí vamos. Yep. Ojalá estos estuvieran acá. Dele, dele. Bicho. Bicho. Creí que no le había llegado a tiempo. Casi pierdo el ritmo. Pereza, bicho. No, no tenía que ser un Outlast, pude irme del lado contrario, madre, pero me dio pereza, la verdad. Die, my darling. Not the best healers. I don't think I should have restore there, yeah. I think that was a waste. Okay, it wasn't a waste. Okay. 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 Stamina. Okay. $161. Yeah, it's not good. Up. Forgot that suck wasn't 600. I was like, wait. Why am I killing him? Uh, 86 good enough, yeah. Potion. Okay, good enough. Okay, amazing hit. Attack him right away. Magic. Restore just in case. No, I'm gonna start healers here. I missed the middle shot, but it doesn't really matter. Coming up. That's really sad. Okay. I don't remember my Pilar's HP. I think it's more than half or half. I don't know. I think so. I started on the left, right? Yeah. I started on the left, it should be good. Yeah, it's doing great. When you cannot hit with rigor, switch to augury. I mean, when you cannot hit with rigor, switch to eagle eye, and vice versa. Come on. Alright, that's 40. 20 something. 70? Oh, no. Is that right? Super secret, what the hell? Okay, that should be a third one, but you know, didn't go as planned, so let's get the third one right now. I'm gonna use this just for fun. ¿Cuál? El que yo hice con... El que yo hice con el Tomoken. ¿De cuál estás hablando? No, es una porquería. No solo es una gastadera de plata, es una tontera. No tiene sentido. Es la cosa más estúpida que he hecho en el Inferno. Que no, yo dejé esa vara, madre, porque estaba en eso y madre, una guía con Tomoken. Yo he dicho, ¿para qué quiere esa mierda? No tiene sentido. Entonces se puede comprar un Tomoken, madre, vaya con Boufa. No, es que yo solo tengo un Tomoken, madre. Un Boufa no es caro. Un Boufa y la armadura cuestan como 200 millones, creo, no, 150, no es nada. Usted tiene un Tomoken, no tiene esa plata, madre, y nada que ver. Además, si usted solo tiene un Tomoken, dudo mucho que pueda hacer muchos intentos en el Inferno, porque si solo tiene un Tomoken literal, eso es una tontera, pero... No, es una porquería, la verdad. No sé qué Jimmy Neutron se le ocurre hacer el Inferno así, pero... Yo sí he visto gente haciéndolo, porque dice, más es que me toca ese combo de chip incentivo, yo me hágalo con Boufa. No, yo uso Tomoken, yo. Nada que ver. El Tomoken vuela del 1 al 66, pero a partir del 67 no. El daño en Sock es ridículo. Tuve 4 sets de Ranger Major, ni con el Boufa tengo eso. Como decía, ¿cómo era Daggett en los cazadores cascarrabias? Ah, estúpido, 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 yo me decía, literal. No, figura de acción, estúpido, 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 yo me decía. Tengo que sacarle un audio a ese episodio de los cazadores cascarrabias, ¿no? Donde dice, oh, figura de acción, ah, estúpido, estúpido, y le empieza a pegar contra una mesa. Estúpido, estúpido, estúpido. Listo. Ah, sí, el viento. Sí, sí, sí. Claro que sí. Yo en mi primer intento llegué a 56, pero llegué casi ya sin Bruce ni nada. Pero después me morí en 40, me morí en 53, o sea... Yo creo que fue que tuve buenos spawns nada más. Triste. ¿Cómo es posible que esa vara siga viva, man? Hijo de puta. Dios mío. $270. Sí, porfa. Leveled up. Ah, that's a shame. It's completely nonsensical. Pero, Dios mío. Their range. Dirty.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Thanks for a follow. Soggy, is it? Okay. Huh. Oh, nice. Still have one Nibbler there, though. Oh, there were two Nibblers. Okay, weird. Oof. What the? Hey.
Honey, take a good picture. I'm dead. What a freak.
Hey Miwi, how's it going? Good morning. Okay, great. Awesome. Do you have a personal best yet on the Inferno, or just learning in general? Okay. I'm on wave 40. It's 69 waves, just in case. This is 41. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, that is true. It requires a little bit of failing, but the good thing, well, when you die in the Inferno and you get further than you did before, you actually feel happy. At least I did when I was learning. No way I reached past 50? That's insane, dude. No way I reached 60? Oh my god, that's so good. That's the type of feeling you get on the Inferno. Do you know what gear you're gonna take? Tivo, Bofa. Hopefully not a crossbow. 42. There we go. The Inferno is really cheap in the sense of resources. You lose like 600k per hour. 1.3, 1.4 per attempt if you reach the suck. I have T-Bow, but I play on hardcore Iron Man. Okay. If you have Armadillo, you can do it with Armadillo. I have done it with Armadillo. That's good defense. I saw a guy do it with Carriels and a Barracks Helm, but yeah, if you can get Masuri, that would be nice. Hardcore Iron Man, wow. Cool. Are you afraid of doing a TOA with a hardcore Iron Man? Because I still die sometimes, so it must be really good. There we go, separated. Oh, that was so dumb. Swear to God. I click under it. I mean, the major wasn't gonna kill me, but yeah. I feel with a hardcore Iron Man I will have to trust a lot my ISP, and I don't. I'm getting a new ISP today, but I don't have a lot of faith on my ISP. Okay, good. Okay. I haven't worked for mine, so I cannot fully trust them. This new one that I'm getting has very good reviews on Reddit, and a lot of people told me it's really good. So let's go and see how good it is actually. There we go. Awesome. Good thing these creatures are with the magic, right? Holy cow. Range. 1, 2, 3. Darle, Carlos, dale. Ancestral is good, but honestly magic is not that necessary on the Inferno. With an Arims you'll be fine. Magic is like, eh. But if you can get the Ancestral, that's fine, but if you have Arims you're also good. Alright. Wave 45 done. Oh. Why did I one hit KO him? What the hell? I think... Oh yeah, I think my suffering actually did some damage on him. Funny. Okay. Oh dude, this really blows. Well, the barrage was good, but yeah. There we go. ¿Cuándo vas a hacer tu primer intento, Carlos? Oh, he's almost dead. 7 HP. What's that? Okay. Range, mage, range, mage, range, mage. I go here, protect from melee, yep. Guys, so predictable. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna spec this guy. Not what I wanted, whatever. Kill it, protect from magic. And that's it. 47. Nice barrage. Let's step back. Okay, I reset the timer without even trying, but didn't? I thought I did. Weird. Okay, magic. You'd have restore and use at least Eagle Eye, dude. This Steel doesn't want to hit crap on it. This is a one-shottable and the Eagle doesn't want to hit, like... Look at this crap. Okay. Alright, 48. I'm gonna use upgrade to gloves. Oh, this is really good. Really good spawn. Take a look. There we go. I manipulated the major to get behind the pillar, or otherwise he will stay here and create a mess. Okay. The blob sees me with the opposite, so range, mage, and that's it. Okay. 49. 2 millis a major. These are very easy wave. I walk under the melee, right on the edge, so when I exit my character move 2 tiles, not 1, and I avoid all the damage from the melee. Easy as that. There we go. really good.
Guess I didn't know it would end this way.
50.
I could see your face. Why did I let you go? How could I let you leave?
Lower the major.
Never see you. What do you think of me? Love, let me go. 'Cause I've
He is within 0. There we go.
been fighting, keeping strong. Now you just gotta let me go. Time wash away every feeling that can cause me pain. All these memories I can't escape. Can you let them all wash away? Let it all wash away, 'cause I don't wanna feel the pain. Love, just let me go, 'cause I don't wanna feel the pain. I wanna keep it strong, so now I'm moving on. I don't wanna feel the same, so love, just let me go.
51.
You are so heartless. You don't care. And I don't even know what I've been fighting for. You got me hoping, and you don't care. And I don't even know what I've been fighting for. Every time I fall in a deep, and I can't fight it. I can't fight it. You wreck my mind and losing my sleep. And you know it's all that I need. So don't leave me alone.
$51 done.
I know it's reckless, but I don't care. You're dangerous because I keep going on. You keep me feeding, and I don't care. 'Cause I don't want anything that I've been running from. Every time I fall in the deep, and I can't fight it. I can't fight it. You wreck my mind, I'm losing my sleep.
52.
And you know that it's all that I need.
A major on the right. Swear to God, these Snizzlers, man. Swear to God, this is just ridiculous. Magic. There we go. Buenos días. Okay. 53. My God. Ah, se cayó el pilar oeste. Todo bien. Western pillar gone. Oh well. Still have the northern one, so. Magic. 56 done? Ugh, I didn't like this wave at all, dude. $57. One more? Okay, two more. Oh no, he's already frozen. Okay. Okay. Wait, what is with those nibblers that they don't want to die? It's like beyond stupid. Like, I don't even know how to describe the nibblers. They have only 10 HP and somehow they're like immortal, you know? I'll have to use offensive prayers here. How annoying is this wave? Oh yeah. There have been one tile down, but whatever. Is that? No? My god. Alright. 59. 39. Oh no. This was a terrible idea. There we go. Dude, what the hell is wrong with that Nibbler? Swear to God. And fell again, and fell again, my God. Fucking Nibbler. And they, yeah, great. The bat blocked the melee. I mean the major. But that was hilarious. I was like, do I have to freeze it or brute force it or try to alternate it or what? There we go. Ah, gracias. Okay. For magic. Alright, this is not so good. I'll take some. Yeah, there is a freaking. Yeah, it wasn't alternating that good. Okay. There we go. What is wrong with my magic today, dude? Freaking Nibblers, I cannot kill them. It's just like I have to kill 2 out of 3 or just freeze 1 and the other 2 survive. Like, Jesus, man. Freaking magic. It's not the magic, it's the stupid RNG on this game. A creature with 10 HP and minus 20 magic defense, and you splash your barrages with augury on, like, nonsensical. There we go. Swear to God, dude. My God, how useless is magic in this Inferno? Freaking useless. 62. Alright. Okay. Not the best wave, but we can do it. Okay, he's dead, he's dead. Okay. This one hit. There we go. I don't really have to use offensive prayers here, it doesn't make sense. My pillar is no longer in danger. I got rid of all the bats. Melee is gone, blob is gone. He revives the blob very far. No, not even then I'll have to use offensive prayers. Because he can revive the blob like over here in a very weird position where I cannot hit it. But I can sync it up to the major and then just alternate the three of them. Okay. Okay. Can you hit something? Of course not. Completely useless. It gotta be a one-hit KO. Of course not. Some magic. Go on, revive something. Oh nice, no run energy because of the bats. Amazing. It's amazing. I forgot I was killing two bats while killing the melee. I don't think I have to run a lot. I mean, where could I go, right? That went really smooth. Okay, I don't think I need to kill this blob. He's annoying the crap out of me, but that's the melee, right? It's the melee. Oh no, it was another blob. Okay, I was like, oh no, the melee. Is that? Separate them. Come on, hurry up. Right. Mystic Might, why not? Wave 63, those were the last blobs. Oh, they see it. Magic. Range. Come on. All right. What is this thing? Like, seriously? Doesn't look like Devo can hit anything, like. Can you hit something this time, please? Freaking half an hour to kill a major with a Devo, dude. All right. 65. I don't need to save that pillar, it's not worth it. Okay. These are the times when you miss the Bofa. You know the Bofa can hit hard on them, but the Devo is not gonna hit hard on them. Okay, let's see. Can that ranger see me? Can he see me from here? Great. Wanna kill the revive at one. Well, not the revived one. The revived one is in a good position, so he won't be able to see me if I go here. If he revives the R1, they're already divided, so... Swear to God, dude, it's like a remake of the same thing. Hit the damn thing. Okay. Okay, not there. Here. Okay. I'll hit the pillar, I don't care. If you have Bofa in crystal armor, it's not that hard. You just need to lazy flick or two-tick flick a lot. That's how I did it with my Rune Dragon Alta, since it doesn't have Rigor or Augury because it's just for Rune Dragons. It has like, it was max on combat but without prayer. This is the guide if you want to watch it. Not trying to self-promote myself, I'm just that I did something similar. You can replace the things that you don't have with other things, like I think I use Arians there. If you have Arians, or I mean if you have Virtus or something, use Virtus, but if you have Arians you can use Arians. If you don't have that Dragon Ball necklace you can use the Occult or Glory or anything you have. It gave me time to kill the majors and this guy couldn't finish the pillar. That is so dumb. If you have Tivo, I don't think you will even need Rigor. Oh, with Bofa you don't need it either, but you know. Range. Oh, this is actually really good. Okay, let me do something here. Range. I just saw the fix. Okay. And it's gonna land especially where I want it to land. Range, here we go. The train of death. We hit the one on the corner and that's it. Oh nice. Yeah, if you can get the blowpipe, because that I don't think I've done that one without blowpipe, but yeah, if you can get blowpipe that would be great. I use amethyst darts on that run, so you don't need dragon darts. Thanks for the follow. Come on. Yeah, I've done probably 20 or 30 KC with Bofa. That's demonstrations and stuff. It's really good, especially on the healers of Suck. It's amazing that 120 million can match a billion. It amazes me every day. It costs like 10 times less. Still good. I don't know how good Addy will be here. I only use Dragon and Amethyst, but haven't used Addy yet. Come on. Magic. Range. Just kill it, dude. Come on. Don't waste my time. You go like the Puro Puro to chase those dragon implants, or... I mean, I've seen them when I'm doing farming rounds and I catch them sometimes, but I guess Puro Puro has more. Maybe if he can level up his fletching and smithing, maybe he can do Amethyst. No, you can only practice up to 2 without a cape, sadly. I think Jagex made that on purpose. Only doubles. It's really sad, dude. They should let you practice triples, but I guess people will argue, oh no, that makes the Inferno too easy, you know. I mean, I wouldn't mind. That'll be great practice, but I'm sure Jagex will be like, no, 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 that's cheating. What, on jab? No, I swap my prayer with the animation. I see range, I put range. I see magic, I put magic. If I hear the explosion of magic, I put protect from magic. If I see the range or I don't hear anything, it's range. Come on. Come on. Oh, he's almost dead. Okay, let's see if I can go ahead and hit this guy. Come on. Let me know. Like I said, I rely on animation and sounds. I don't see any hit splats, I just look at them and change my prayer. Okay. Ya sé, man, ya voy. 98, great. Yep. At least that's the one that works for me. I don't know. I never heard the hit splat thing before, but it works. I just rely on sound and animation. Can outlast him?
UAV overhead.
Come on, dude. I can outlast him. Oh, come on, give me a few good hits. Come on. Outlast the guy. Come on. Outlasted. Didn't need to tag him. I had a lot of time, that's why I did it. I was like, I don't need to, like... There we go. Oh. What a waste of prayer potion. I mean, of ranging potion, not prayer potion. Okay. think the pillar is doing pretty good health-wise, so hopefully we start on the left. I think we're gonna start on the middle, the next Ranger Major wave. I'm being pessimistic about my TiVo, but I'm always are. I'm always am with that TiVo. I don't know. Come on. Come on. Can I kill this guy in 15 seconds? I don't think so. Can I kill this guy in 10 seconds? I don't think so. I have to deal with the reality. He was not gonna hit him. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. See, I told my friend that the link of the Discord expires, and he keeps insisting that it doesn't expire. I knew it expired, but he kept telling me, dude, it's permanent. It's not. That's why they charge you with freaking generate a new link. Holy cow, dude. I have all of them. I didn't gamble any cape. Alright, I'm gonna buy the resources and call it a day. Now I have to modify the Nightbot. My god. There we go. Nah, no, if you have 16, you have done it many times as well. Joanito, eh? Oh, I spent more on this run because I died on the first attempt in a very dumb way, but okay, restore.
Is this what giving up feels like?
Where is my?
I don't know. Tell me, have I lost
Okay, the skills.
nowhere to go? So far from home. Is this what giving up?
No, es ilegal. Consejos sí, pero si ocupas servicios ilegales, puedes buscar otro lugar. Metes. I have to modify this Botrix. Qué bueno. I'm on UTC -6. Chatbot. Mans. Commands. Here we go. Coaching. Discord. Okay, let's see who we can raid before I go. Is somebody doing... Inferno? No. Oh, but this girl is fun. Sure, sounds good. Join the Discord, and if you need coaching, just let me know. Raid. I cannot raid on Kick because I don't meet the requirements. Go figure. Yeah, we're gonna raid this girl. I don't see anybody else doing Inferno. Or maybe I'm blind. Yeah. I'm gonna call it a day. Nos vemos. Se cuidan. Bueno, muchachos. Thank you all for the follows. And yeah, tomorrow there will be more Inferno with a new ISP. They're coming this morning. Hopefully it will be better. But yeah. You all take care and see you later.